Ah, I zoned the fuck out. Hi, Glitch. Hi, I was looking at my Twitter. Hi, what's happening in the right corner? I don't know, babies. Hi, Zach. Sandy, more like Panny. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was doom. I was dreading over my face. Yeah. I was dreading over my face, chat. Who cares? I don't care. I'm fine. They don't do that. That's usually bad. Everyone blow Fool up with like rocks. Sorry, yeah, I zoned the hell out. Oh my god, me and Fool went live at the same time. We know we didn't. I'll keep that tweet up even though my internal thoughts are telling me to delete it. Because I hate it. I hate it. Shut up. I hate it. Who are they? Because I randomly threw up stream without telling you. Why are you blowing me up? I'm busy. Can't a man play with his hair? You love blowing me? You're a freak. I had my interviewer ask me if I was an influencer today because she saw my setup here and she's like, "Are you an influencer?" And I just said no. I look good in it. Alright, chat, I feel better. Hold on, chat. Let me change my shirt. Hold on, chat. I want to change my shirt. I think it's the shirt that makes me feel ugly. Chat, I'm having brain rot right now. How are you doing, chat? While I'm rotting. Are you... You have no right to have low confidence. I am extremely low confidence. I'm literally dreading. I may have... I can bullshit really hard, chat, but not much else. Hold on. Put on my comfy. Oh, this is about to be like actual dog shit. Oh. You know, chat, I was worried for a second. I was looking at the baby steps in the corner. I thought I had my camera on. I'm literally walking around pantsless. Walking around pantsless, cat. I really thought my camera was on for a second. Walking around pantsless, and I really thought. No, I wasn't looking at that. I just saw the thing and I thought I had my camera on. Special? It's okay, you'll compliment me. until I internalize it. Hold on, chat. Let me take a screen picture for you. I'm posting 3 sandy pics today. 4. 4 technically. Hold on. 4 sandy pics in one day? This is the greed we talk about in the Bible. 4 sandy pics in a single day, chat? 4? Where's my little button? Where's my button, chat members, to press my thingy so I can take a picture for you guys with my hair? My hair has like really good days, chat. But sometimes it has mid days. Today feels like a midday. I mean, it's good, I guess. You can compliment me afterward. You can compliment me right here. You guys can compliment me right here, chat members, just so you know. Spooky. That's not one. It looked amazing. Wait, hold on. Let me take off my headphones. Uh. Pull up my tripod. Angle it to show my face. You prefer on Twitter? That's true, especially with the one I'm gonna post. Blah, blah, blah. How do I take this picture without looking like a goon? Channels, I'm trying to lock in like really hard right now. I'm trying so hard. You spend more time thinking about the words and the pictures and hot power brain, good words. I see. Hold on, chat. I'm like cutting my fucking hips. I'm trying to do this. You want to die today when you gotta work? I thought today was a holiday. That's what I was told. Maybe I was wrong. Alright, chat. I took 3 pictures. Or like 4. Or like 5. Maybe 10. I wasn't counting. I took pictures I'm more proud of, chat. Let me post my thingy in here, chat. Where the heck is my thing? God dang it. I'm trying to tweet out my tweet, guys. Hi, Mimic. I'm being an idiot. Free pizza. Yeah, I'm being dumb by taking like pictures of myself from my Twitter. You guys should go see my going live tweet. You guys should totally see my going live tweet. It's time to draw, chat. Where's my music? Here we go. Nice. Hello, Zach. Hello. I just tweet out stuff. Alright, bye. Must draw chat EXE to complete the cycle. What would chat EXE look like? Chat, we're drawing Mono. I don't know anything about him. Let me look up about him. What's his name? Mono? Guano the bat? Where is he? Chat, I have to take booty short pictures because Packet yelled at me because he wants to do another clothing review. And he's like, hey, post pictures. He yelled at me and I said, I don't know if I can post anything like that on there. And he's like, well, you have to take new ones in. I said, I'm lazy. But I have to. So I guess you guys get to see new pictures of that because Packet yelled at me. Where is oh, here it is. Alright. What's this dude's name? Mono.bw? I want to search his name. Well, I guess I have to type it into Google. It's so hard to search EXE names because they have dots in them. So it's like Google's like, this isn't a website. Where the fuck am I on Bing? Why is Google not the first search result? I'm gonna crash out. So I can break free. Alright, chat, I found Mono's page. Let me see. Does this dude have more art for me to reference? Chat, this guy has no art. Does he really not have any lore? I mean, not lore, other art for me to look at? Well, chat, I guess we're drawing his official pose. I got anything to work with here. Oh wait, hold on. One of my players is messaging me, chat. Let me turn the music down more, just so you guys can hear me better too. Because I'm not all the way up on my mic. Oh. There you go. I'm on, never fall down. Give me strength so I can break free. Big stretch. You want to hear me big stretch, chat? Here's my big stretch. My blanket just fell off. My cock's out. Hold on. Okay, let's draw mono.bw, guys. Like I fucking moaned when I was stretching and someone left. Chat members, how could you?
You're not Sonic. Who are you?
Alright, where's my reference for this dude? I guess I'll just draw his official art pose. Fire. Since we have to draw 2 of these guys today, I'll look at the list and see what else we have. We're not drawing Furnace though, I'm telling you that much. That guy would take... that guy would take too long. Because I'd have to draw him and Starved. And Starved isn't hard, but... You know... Boo. It's gonna take too long. I'm gonna draw them another day. A day where I can focus on only them and not have to draw, you know, 2 characters at once. Because I have to draw for today and for tomorrow. Then I brush my hair, chat. My hair is not frizzy, so like my fucking bangs are on my face, tickling my fucking nose. It makes me want to sneeze. Many such cases, though, living with long, fluffy, curly hair. Got outclinked. You'll get it another time. I don't have to yell at people and tell them I'm not pretty and I'm not cute. Fire. Fire, fire. Fire, fire.
I knew you would save me, Sonic. You're my...
So chat, I've been writing out like, you know, the cosmology and lore for my D&D players. In my last few sessions. Oh, hold on, let me do I bother? I might as well post a blue sky. I don't want to post a blue sky, chat. I don't want. I hate it. Hi, Windbreaker. Hi. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, da. We're drawing mono. I mean, yeah, I do, but is Blue Sky really gonna bring me any attention? Be honest, chat. Be honest with yourself. Did you guys see the picture I posted on Twitter literally just now announcing the stream? That's literally what I'm actually wearing right now. I'm wearing that outfit right now, which means I am wearing just my shirt right now. Don't use it, understandable. Blue Sky is where all the good stuff is at. My top tier Sandy Goon slot pictures for you guys. Guys, I showed Packet a picture of my my Fundoshi. You know, the very small white pants that I wear with the the stuff on it. And he was like, "Oh, you could wear short. You could wear that because Fundoshi's a long word." So I showed him the picture, and he fucking he fucking like said, "Whoa, are those pubes? Sniff, 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 sniff." And I was like, "That's not pubes. It's not fucking pubes. It's not pubes. That's literally just how my skin is. My skin is just like that. My skin is just darker. I don't have that." You kept just saying pubes, pubes. You kept making fun of me. You kept making fun of me, chat. I'm gonna be selling you on what, Blue Sky? I'm not telling you Blue Sky has the good shit. I haven't sold you on anything. Don't go to Blue Sky. Twitter is where the good shit is at, not Blue Sky. I'll sell you guys on a fleshlight I try out. How about that? Sanny, fleshlight review. Yeah, I shave. I have a razor. Need a song, Blueski, cute. Bleh, I feel my face looks ugly today. I don't know. I'm just having brain rot, chat. Whenever I look at my face for long extended periods of time, my mind just starts like twisting how it looks in my head. I think I have dysmorphia or some shit. I don't know. A lot of people find me cute. A lot of people find me cute. But my brain keeps telling me no. The dysmorphia, chat. Dysmorphia. Where? So this guy doesn't have any lord chat. Like, none at all. So we're just gonna be raw dogging it. He has old lore, but nothing else. Yeah, I don't even know if I actually have dysmorphia. It just feels like that. Sometimes I'm like, yo, I'm so cute. I'm hot shit. And I look at old pictures and videos. I'm like, I look so much better. I look so much better. And it's like videos and pics from this year. Or like a year or so ago. I give myself dysmorphia. With how I look sometimes. I look like a trophy husband. I feel ugly. I feel unironically ugly. Or at least just I feel chopped sometimes when I look at myself. They just sued rich. I don't think I look that good, chat. I think woke up out of bed, threw some like stuff, brushed my hair, and just put like ginger and honey styling gel on it. No more I look that bad. I don't think you look bad. I'm sure that you guys don't look bad. I think everyone looks better than me at the very least. There's barely anyone I think is ugly. My view is just probably skewed though. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Maybe I have brain rot. Maybe I just assume everyone looks a lot better than me because of my brain. Ow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da. My best friend is engaged. I know how that feels. Not many of my friends got married, but the ones that do, wild. I don't feel any rush to get married, though. I mean, it's not like I have a great desire for romantic and passion like I used to in my wonderful love-struck days, especially after bad relationships. I kind of like am burned out on like dating people for a good while. I'm pretty burned out on that kind of thing. I want to order food because I'm hungry. But I just ate some macaroni and cheese. Maybe I need more food. Oh, your best friends are gonna be married? God. Hmm? No, I don't think I want meat. I don't need meat. Actually, I would really like some meat, actually. Maybe I'll order skewers then, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. I'll order some Chinese skewers. Why not? Does that mean it doesn't fill me up if I eat it? Get rid of this chicken, that's too large. What else? Let me see what other barbecue meat I can get. Oh, really well. She thought I was an influencer because of my setup here, because I was a video interview. Need meat to actually be sated, I see. I didn't know that. Ice rice? The fuck is ice rice? Huh? What the fuck, huh? I can't order? What the fuck, chat? I can't order food. What the fuck? It's not taking delivery at this time. Delivery service is unavailable. And there's a delivery discount. What the fuck? Oh, well, I guess that encourages me not to order any food, I guess. But I do need meat, and I don't have meat. Chat, I cannot walk all the way to Flushing. My ass is not walking all the way to Flushing to get food. That is like almost an hour. As much as I would love to, I don't live there, chat. It's a far walk, a very big ask of me. But I wish I could. Sucks. And there's no other good skewer places because majority of them shut down around here. That were like closer and delivered good skewers. Can't leave the delivery discount is like, oh, delivery discount. Actually, delivery's unavailable. It's like, okay. Why? I didn't dox myself. I just told you I don't stay in Flushing, so it's too far from me. I always tell you guys I live in New York all the time. New York's a big place. I've never seen anyone who's recognized me. Despite most of my fans here knowing that I do. Most of you imps knowing I live here. Hi, Gimmer. People are gonna try going location. Man, they would have by now if they already needed to. Besides, if I go homeless, you can't find me. No, not an hour walk. It would be way longer than an hour walk. Might take me half an hour to even get to this. I don't even know. I don't even know. It would take way longer than an hour to walk the Flushing, chat. This is not exactly a walkable city to go to different places here. You can walk in those areas, but not really much after that here in the city. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's part of your job, so that's why they made it easy. Feel the fury. Listen, what? I'm suffering because I can't order food to eat. Make tacos? Stop making me jealous. Jealous and hungry. I don't have a cat boy here to cook for me, chat. Neko's not here. Not that he would be here, but still. I have no cat chef to help cook me food. Can't I order for somewhere else? I guess. It's just hard to find affordable skewers in other places. You're the cook that's established. I can't cook, chat. I'm streaming for you. Let me see how much their skewers are here. Maybe these guys don't even sell skewers. Well, at least the ones I want. All the skewers. Why are all the delivery services unavailable? All the delivery services. All unavailable, 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 unavailable. Chat, like every single skewer place is unavailable for delivery right now. What happened? Oh, it's Columbus Day, yeah. Why? Yeah, that's why I can't order there. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's Columbus Day. Yeah, it sucks a bit. I'm just sitting here, thighs out, squishing my legs together, pantsless, with only a shirt. Yeah, it looks like they all have off for Columbus Day. None of these are available for delivery. Yeah, pantsless. The pic that I posted did not have pants. I'm literally not wearing pants. I don't know how wrong you could be. You can literally see my fucking pelvis. You can see my naked thighs and my pelvis. I'm like inches away from seeing, from you guys seeing dick in that picture. I have no idea how you see pants in that one. God, this place is too expensive. I don't like their 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, maybe I'll just get chicken teriyaki. Face NYC got a little bit expensive because NYC. Yeah, but I had deals. Making me seem crazy. Yes, but yes, chat members. Yes, yes. Your boy does not have stream mode on because I'm stupid. I didn't turn my stream mode on. So everyone knows I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm not wearing pants, chat. I don't know why you guys would assume that. I'm not gonna pull the picture up on stream because I would get in trouble because I'm not wearing pants in it. I am not wearing pants, chat members. I'm not wearing any of them. Why the hell would I wear pants? I'm in my room. Yeah, they are. Excuse me. Hi, Nado. Hi. And so I'm scared? Scared of what, huh? What's this about a picture? On my Twitter, I posted my going live image. Just me in my current outfit. Which is just me wearing shirts and no pants. Hi gamer. No pants to pop invites, always. It's always how you gooners see the world. Excuse me. Showing no pants. I'm not showing it. Well, I guess I am. I did post it on Twitter. Wow. His quills are a lot sharper. This is a Xenoblade song. You already know that. You're just rage baiting. I'm not listening to you. Yeah, okay. Okay. Man, I should post my picture of myself in my wedding dress more often. I should get you guys addicted to my wedding dress instead of my hips. That's what you guys should be obsessed over. But then you might want to marry you? Yeah, that's funny. Might want to marry a lullaby because I seem to be blah blah blah. Words. He's a lot more angular than Sonic's quills. I'm gonna be a pro at drawing just Sonic at this point. IDW, hire me. They'll never hire me. Unless I actually apply. They'll never reach out to me. Gotta make my own effort to get in there. The girl who was interviewing me really said, like, if you're an artist, isn't that field booming right now? Why would you want to work here? I'm like, it's not. No, it's not. It's not booming. I didn't want to tell her it's not. I was kind of embarrassed. I'm like, no, not really. She's like, isn't it way better to work in that field? You know, getting with influencers and etc. Getting all that stuff. I said, yeah, I don't know. Very embarrassing. Sorry, I was looking at my pictures again of me in silly outfits. But yeah, chat members, I was filling up all the lore on my sheets finally. For my D&D campaigns and my players. You know, tell them what they can and can't do and how the world works. Wrote the multiverse. I wrote the what's outside of it. I wrote what is inside, and I wrote the sigil with adjusting a few things for players and stuff. To establish the cosmology of my D&D campaign. I was gonna establish it way later, but I was kind of forced to push my hand now. Just so I can have me and the other GMs who are a part of my campaign, you know what we can do and know what we're not allowed to do. And I did a pretty good job. I didn't really have anything to have to change. Luckily for me, I kept most of my GM's stuff in mind when I was making most of it, at least for that section. And I didn't have to really change anything at all. Like, the only thing I really had to do was, like, just add one word, which I didn't really have to. Because I left it vague purposely for them to delve in for themselves. And... what was it? And I, what was the other one? Oh, and I added quotation marks to one thing. And that was it. I just put quotation marks just to, you know, hammer it into people that some things, you know, written in a certain way. Because a lot of my players, like I told you guys, have been trying to like make their characters less single word things and more high cosmology characters. With like one of them trying to write their character as being a divine dragon from another world and saying that multiversal rules don't apply to them. So I had to write that down and said, yes, it does. And then I had to write things like, shit, I forgot to write that dragons are weak to elven blood. I'll have to put that in there, but, what else? What else were they saying? As a sleepover with a goblin horde. Imagine. What was I saying? I can't think. My thighs are really cold, chat. Blah. I wasn't moaning. I was stretching. Yeah, and they were like making new cosmology. Like, one of my players was just like making new like cosmic entities and creatures. Even though, you know, I'm the GM and I have to look that through before adding like new cosmology to like my campaign. So I had to put pins in those. That character is pretty much ice now, so I don't really have to address any of his backstory. But this is for future players and any expansions they want to do with their characters or any things that they have to fix. Most of my players who follow like my things very closely and pay attention, all their sheets and backstories are completely fine as is right now because they look them over themselves. I'm just having the ones who like usually do cosmology brand characters look at their sheets more and make sure everything is concise and good. I do have to remember to add the Elven Blood stuff though, where I was gonna make it so that dragons are weak to Elven Blood. Better than fairy. That's just a Pokemon type. That doesn't matter. I'm not doing the Pokemon campaign anymore. That shit's over. Thankfully. That was a mess. So I just gave that to like my other GMs just to make sure everything was written properly. Like very rare giant, yeah. God, I would. The last thing I ever want to do is loot a Sonic EXE character. God, there's just there's some things even I won't make porn of, chat. There's some things even I can't loot. There's some things that are just like, God, no. I have some very interesting franchises I like to see loot art of, but God, I don't think I can ever see loot art of like murderers. Like just murderer-centric characters. I just can't bring myself to like ever find them attractive or want to do those. That'd be so fucking silly though. That'd be really silly though. Now, I'll draw a giant yacht, but it'll be me in a Halloween spooky outfit. I'm not talking about Pokemon. Pokemon campaign's over. I'm not ever dealing anything with the Pokemon campaign again other than small cameos. Pokemon campaign was a whole shit show and I'm not talking about it. I don't care about Pokemon. I don't like Game Freak. I don't care about what's happening. Me saying this, but I'm gonna play Legends AZ this week. New commission idea. Wait, you have a new commission idea? No, you're not gonna commission me to draw Sonic XE Gyat, are you? Also, guys, I'm done with the PNG Tuber com. Look, I just have to rig it now and do a little bit more polishing on it, and it's done. So now I can get to work on my other stuff. Gifts for friends and the like. SMH. I'm sorry, I don't want to do the Pokemon campaign anymore because a total dog shit of a campaign. Just explain, chat. The Pokemon campaign had so many issues with it. I don't care about it. It was like players, every session was a random crazy crash out from players doing something crazy. Players made huge mistakes. Players didn't know anything about the world and made messes. There's so much. Well, ZA looks fun. Legends games look fun. Can't deny that. Though, you know what I saw on Twitter today? The entire map of Legends ZA is one model that is constantly loaded. I hate these stupid devs. These stupid fucking devs. These stupid fucking guys. Baby Steps is a scary game because of the dumpy on the MC. I didn't know you were scared of. I didn't know you were scared of yachts, Edgy. Honestly, I'm still gonna like wait a bit before ZA is out before I decide to play it. I haven't looked at too many leaks, which is what I should do because that'll help me decide if I want to play it or not. It is bad for optimization, but it's Game Freak, so you shouldn't be. I shouldn't be too surprised that they thought making the entire map one model and having it loaded in at all times was a smart idea because they're very dumb. No wonder why like most of the buildings are bad. Well, I mean, even if they're using the more powerful Switch 2, the model isn't exactly high quality, which is why most of the buildings in the city are so dog ass and low quality because it's all one single model, which is something you it's basically it's amateur game design 101. Literally starting developers know that you should never do something like this, because even then that would strain any console, because you're loading in an entire huge map consistently and not like deloading anything. A special external GPU. God, I hate Game Freak. They're so dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see like how bad exactly the fucking game runs because of these things and how much better it runs. Because if it still runs like dog ass on the Switch 2, there really isn't much point in bothering. $1 trillion polygons. It's probably a fuck ton of polygons. That's the only reason why I would assume the buildings are so low quality, because all the textures on the buildings, for a majority of them, are like 2D images painted on. They're not modeled. When am I playing it? Oh, I've been playing it on my own. I haven't streamed it. I just haven't had time to stream because, you know, I usually end up drawing. But I'll find some time to fit it into a stream. When day one patch, that's just the entire game reworked. Game Freak couldn't even get their games to function out of the door. I doubt they'd have time to make a day one patch. I don't hate you. I've just been having a lot of fun playing Sonic that I just forget to show you guys on stream. We'll have a Sonic Crossroads stream one day, chat. One day. There's a lot of October things I want to do. Why the fuck did you blow me up? Oh my god. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hello, one. How are you? How are you doing? I'm just drawing a mono.bw. So chat, I've been reading a lot more EXE stuff, like Sonic Execution. That shit go fire, man. It's a really good comic. It's a shame it was cancelled. I like the concept of it. It's a really good thing. You guys should read it on your own. It's only got like 5 issues and it's really short. And you're on vacation? Ooh, nice, nice. I'm just here with 2 cuts in my mouth because I sneezed too hard. Hurting my lips. Let me see this. Hold on. What is this? What kind of weird vor fetish is this? Probably. Mystical IW. It's only 5 issues. It's really good. Oh, this isn't the vor fetish. I know what this is. That'd be really funny. You might be onto something, Edgy. It wouldn't be hard to do either. But yeah, Sonic Execution is really good. It has the movie, it has the Archie comics, and it has the video games, along with a bunch of other like very popular fan stuff. With EXEs fighting them all. It even has Fleetway Sonic. It's really good. It's really, really nice. Very respectable, the Sonic canon. So it's like only 2 issues. It's really good. You have like Super Shadow fighting like an EXE in space and Chaos controlling the moon. It's really great. It's not forced to say blue image. Yeah, I saw. EXE is the murder Sonic. So, like I said, Sonic Execution is a very nice comic that has to do with like the Sonic multiverse. It has, you know, the worlds of the games, world of the movie, and the world of the Archie comics, which the world of the games has IDW, and a whole bunch of other fan canons that people have made up, and just telling the story of like, you know, them doing a war. And it's really interesting. It's a really good thing. You guys should check it out. I don't want to spoil too much because there isn't really much to it because it got canceled, but it was really good. It's pretty much just all the XCs trying to take the world and put it back to the void by destroying all, you know, the main parts of Sonic to, you know, have everything go back to the void so they can rewrite it, which is really cool. I love it. Also, thank you for following. Thank you for following. I appreciate it very much. If I could bat my eyes, I would. I mean, I can, but my eyelashes are pretty long. I don't have a camera on, though. So you guys can't see me bat my eyelashes. Not that I probably would show you anyways. The Sonic Prime plot? No, Sonic Prime is dog shit. Sonic Prime is literally nothing of what people wanted. This is just a normal, you know, what every movie does or every actual multiverse story does. It's a multiverse. The other canons exist there. You know, like how every comic does it, or like every comic movie does it. It's like, oh, here's all the other versions of our comic continuity or our TV show animated continuity showing up. It's a normal multiverse plot, not something special and random like Boom was, where it just, not Boom, Prime was, where it just made new things instead of using existing things. Execution's really good. Like, look, instead of trying to explain to you, because I know you're going to try to just rage bait me to the point of just purely not understanding, I'm just going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to scroll through it. Where is it? No, yeah, I don't know how wrong you could be about everything you say, gamer, but somehow you are. I'm not gonna acknowledge that, cause I don't know how I'm gonna acknowledge something that was that obvious. But let me ignore what you just said and look this up. Alright, here we go. Here it is, Sonic Execution. It's a fan comic of all the Sonic worlds. You know, Sonic Prime Omega, that's the video game Sonic. This is the video game world, etc. There's Amy, there's, you know, Knuckles. These are all the video game ones with, you know, EXEs coming to fight them, etc. Blah, 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 blah. They have, everyone's here. They even have the IDW characters. See, like, Tangle, Espio, and all of them fighting EXEs too, and just, you know, defending their place. A lot of interesting stuff, and it even has fucking, the first thing even begins with fucking, where is he? Load. Fucking Fleetway Sonic fighting all the EXEs. As the EXEs just travel around and use their army to fight everybody. To stop him. They even have the Sonic X world in here, like the Sonic X canon. About everything going on there. You even have fucking this guy there. They have the Sonic Underground canon here. With these guys just fighting and them and whatever. And other like fan canons that are very, very popular. No, that's not how that is. That's not, I don't know how this is, I don't know how poor your understanding is to just say Smash Brothers, everyone is here meme. Multiverse is a basic scientific concept that should be, that is hard for you to understand. Yeah, all of this is here like that. And it tells like the origins of like, where is it load? The origins of like X and the Void or whatever, the Void, blah blah, how he took over the original Sonic in the game. You drop Ponta and put it in your computer, it would probably kill him. That would fuck him up. Yeah, like, you know, the original EXE game, his origins, etc, blah blah. Him fighting Tails, etc, etc. There's no god, blah blah blah, but me. And just, you know, everything, like all the Sonic worlds exist. Every single fan continuity, every single official continuity. Their main goal is, you know, like, you know, just destroy the official continuities to bring everything to the void. And it uses all their canon, all their characters in interesting ways. Even the Zone Cops from Archie they use, like the Multiverse Police. And they give a lot of attention to Fleetway, as you can see. You're just saying words that I don't think you know, make me just assume you've never watched anything in your whole life. But I guess if that's the best thing you could use to compare it to, then yes. Like Xenoblade. If you have no other frame of reference of the multiverse from anything that is used in over the countless years it's been a concept, then yes. Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles X. There you go. Does that satiate your rage baiting? Oh, my phone's vibrating. Does that mean my food's here? Oh, my food is here. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a really good comic. You guys should look at it. There isn't much. There's only like those few issues I showed you. But it's really good. It's really honest to characters if you care about Sonic lore and EXE lore. They respect both of their lores very fairly. It's not just EXE stomp everyone or Sonic characters stomp all the EXEs. It's a nice, respectful telling of, like, you know, the lore. It got canceled because all the creators of all the EXEs kept putting their fingers in the pot saying, can you change this, change that? And things kept getting retconned and changed, and it was a mess. And they're just like, I can't keep up with this. I'm not physically healthy. So I have to, like, cancel the comic. It's gonna have, like, 3 more books come out. But yeah, he couldn't healthily, like, keep up the comic because of all the changes. Everyone knows about the Marvel. Let me just explain it to you very simply. Marvel's been doing multiverse movies for like the last 4 years and everyone's tired of it. Everyone knows what a multiverse is from Marvel. It's literally, they keep pushing the fuck out of it and they keep fumbling it. Everyone knows. Everyone knows what the multiverse is in Marvel. They've done like 50 shows. Like they've done a ton of shows and a bunch of movies about it. You don't need to explain Sentry to explain fucking the multiverse in Marvel. They've done it so many times. One of their most popular shows before everything got garbage was Spider-Man No Way Home, guys. And Loki. Why would you pick Sentry? They're the exact same thing. They're not even different. It doesn't matter if you said the comic's not the movie. They're the exact same thing. They're not even different in terms of how they explain the multiverse. They're the exact same. You're just saying shit. Let me go get my food. They're not even different in terms of how they explain the multiverse. Looked at myself in the mirror. I feel great again, chat. The brain rot is gone. Why does Sandy think everyone's trying to rage bait him? This dude literally rage baits me more than anyone else. Stop. Shut up, Croco. No, it's not like that. It's because they are literally explained the exact same. The multiverse and how it functions is the exact same way it functions in the show, in the game, in the comics. It is the exact same. Anyone who watched No Way Home can tell you, yeah, that's pretty much how it works. They literally are talking about incursions that happen in the comics. There's alternate versions that happens in the comics. There's alternate Earths that happens in the comics. There's the zombies universe that happens in the comics. The concepts are appropriately explained. They are literally the exact same. Their functions are the same. Heck, incursions are even in Xenoblade. Like, it's the same in most continuities. That's not important to how the multiverse functions. Those are just beings in the multiverse. You're just rage baiting. You're picking hairs for just to say rage bait nonsense. This has nothing to do with the basic fundamentals that how every word functions. Xenoblade has incursions. Sonic has incursions. Xenoblade has, dimensional people. Sonic has dimensional travelers. They're all separated into worlds. They're all the same as Marvel is. The way it functions has nothing to do with how it's controlled. We're talking about the functions. The functions are the same. Same in Xenoblade, same in Sonic. Why am I responding to you, gamer? I'm not responding to any more of your rage baits from this point on. I'm trying to tell you one about a really fun comic I like, and you're just ruining the fun. I'm not responding to your rage baits. Anyways, chat, if you really are interested and you like both Sonic EXE and normal Sonic stories from either like Archie or whatever, what you want, look at the comics and look up like any of the scrapped pages and whatever. It's really good. You guys should check it out. It's a very nice comic. I'm sad it got canceled. It's unfortunate about his health issues. I feel very bad for him that, his health issues are like, made him had to stop it. Shut up. Time this man out. I feel very bad for this dude and, his health issues and that, that he had to stop doing the comic, but, 10 min. But yeah, like I said, I feel bad for the creator and him being very sick. He was too sick to continue the comics, but you guys can look up like any of the scrapped stuff or the, unreleased art or like the unfinished art that they've been posting about like where it was supposed to go and be very interested. Yeah, it's very interesting, guys. You should look at it and check it out. And especially just to especially mainly for the creator, because like I said, he got really physically sick and couldn't continue anymore because of all the work he had to do. And I think he would really appreciate if you guys looked into it if you actually, care. If you care a little bit. And it's super short. It's super short and interesting. Intenseroid. Yeah! Give us all your steroids. Keep us healthy. But yeah. I just really wanted you guys to know about this artist's work who got like really sick and couldn't finish it. I just really wanted you guys to know about the hard work he put in and everything he did. Because he was doing a lot, trying to manage all this stuff, and with also all the input from the creators. Having to like rewrite, retcon, and change everything. He's still going to end up releasing like, 4 more books because they were already in production. with his team. So like there'll still be more after if it ever interests you. But it's a very nice thing to look at. It's a very nice, simple way of just like, you know, looking at the world of Sonic and appreciating and respecting both the fan stuff, the official stuff, and just like discarded canons like Archie. And it's really good. And even the XE community on its own. Like it's a very, very good, respectful thing of like both things. I really like it. And the art is super nice too. They're gonna end up releasing a colored version of the first book to show for everyone to read. So I think you guys should look at it. I have to be careful with biting because I might bite my mouth. At least I have meat now. Chicken teriyaki from a Japanese restaurant I know nearby at a mall. It's really, really good. And they had a 2-for-1 special, so I got 2 entire orders for like the price of one. Yeah, so it's really good. I was gonna cook curry and rice today with steak, but I didn't have enough time to like do the cooking, do the stream, do 2 art pieces, and play D&D later. Let me punch my chest so that the food goes down because my throat is so tight that food gets stuck in it. And you know, get everything done today. So I'll probably cook like steak tomorrow. I have to look at the steak as well and see what recipes I can make with it. I have to look at like what kind of cut of steak it is. I mean, I could just season the fuck out of it and just do whatever, but I like to make more than just throw steak on grill, make grill steak. Especially if they bought, if I bought like, you know, if they bought me good steak, and they were like, hey, yeah, just throw it on the stove, cook it. I'm like, I want to make something cool. I was thinking about making it with loaded baked potato soup, but I think it'd probably taste better with curry. I'd like to make some curry steak of my own. Hold on, let me check my Twitter real quick. There you go. People are asking me for my skin, my skin method, skin cleaning method, skin clearing method. They're asking what I put on my face to make my skin look smooth. I don't think my skin's that smooth, chat. Maybe my camera's just blurry. Who's to say? Is that a piece of shrimp in here? Free shrimp. I got a free piece of shrimp. Single. Yeah, skincare routine. That's the word. Thank you. One of my oomps was asking me. You made Chupacabra mock one of your players? That's funny. I like DMing D&D. Despite everything, I always come here to complain about chat. It's fun. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't keep doing it. I would have quit after my first campaign. I like writing a lot of stories and lore and just... I like world building. World building's my favorite thing. I truly, truly, truly do love building the world. I love putting like little toys around and letting my players do whatever they want. This guy is built the way I used to draw stick figures. With the void, it made their hand detachable? That sounds cool as fuck, though. What were the side effects? Or the side effects, Edgy? That sounds too fun to be. That sounds too fun to be good to be true. What are the side effects? I actually started writing like lore for the void in my campaign. Chemmers, do you want me to read to you my D&D handout lore after I draw this? Would you guys like Sandy reading out D&D lore? They didn't ask. I guess I can read it as we do this. Can I read and draw at the same time, chat? Is my ADHD brain capable of doing something like that? Maybe not. Yeah. Hi, chat. I have 5 books for you. I have. Wait, is that 5? Yes. I have Dragons in the Platinum Court. I have The Sigil in the City of Concordance. I have The Nature of the Multiverse, The Void, and The Rift Between Worlds. Which one do you want me to read? Tell me which ones you want me to read. Well, which one you want me to read first, and I'll start. No, that's okay. I don't want to be injected with Void. That's okay. I think I'm okay. I don't want to be injected with the Void. That's okay. The dragon one? Well, the dragon one's pretty rough. I did just write today, but I'll read it to you guys. I'm okay with like getting a public thing. Let me put on some reading music. Let me put on some ambient reading sounds instead of hard ass chase music. I really have to fucking pee, chat. Hold the fuck on. I think I've gotten up like 5 times today. Completely forgot I had to use the bathroom every time. Give me a second. I really have to pee. I should blow dry my hair more because I always get like doom posting whenever I do my hair because it's always looking like flat, whatever. But then, after like my products dry out, it usually ends up being like really fluffy and nice. And I always forget that. I keep forgetting how I take care of my fucking hair. All right, we'll use the Sonic Pop soundtrack. Okay, chat. Time to weed. Time to weed a bit of Sandy's story. Where the fuck is my music, bitch? Give me a sandwich, bitch. Alright, chat. I will read this to you. Let me zoom it in so the words are fuck me bigger. Any more lo-fi music? Where's my lo-fi playlist? No, where's JPN? Is this his name? I'm not being a DM. I just closed the thing. Wait, like it's a bedtime story? Hey, hold on. Let me find you guys an ambient like background music track to listen to. Let me get some Nier Automata music. Yeah, let me give you some Nier Automata music to read this to guys. Let me open this up again. Stretch it out a bit. You already know how it be. Gotta give it the stretch. I kind of found the exact song I was looking for and I didn't even know the title. I'm so smart sometimes, chat members. So this is a mix of like a lot of like dragon lore from games I'm very interested in. For the most part. Let me fix this a bit because I can't see shit. Okay. Compiled. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? I can't draw without my pen. There it is, right next to me. Haha. Hee hee. Haha. Compiled from the multiversal archives and divine records housed within the sigil. Across the multiverse, few beings are as ancient or as influential as dragons. They exist in countless forms and hierarchies, some as creators and others as destroyers, and many intermediaries in between, the divine and mortal realms. Despite the vast differences in biology and purpose, all dragons share one unifying origin, the spark of the primordial breath, the life force that once flowed freely through the rift between worlds before the birth of the multiverse itself. The dragon's presence can be traced through nearly every world, some as gods, some as guardians, and some as remnants of forces long thought to be dead. They represent change, continuity, and the enduring tension between chaos and order. The Flower of Origin. After the multiverse took form, a single entity made by the ancients bloomed in the world tree between the rift and the void. By the misuse of Yggdrasil's power, the flower, a fusion of radiant essence of Yggdrasil with the abyssal residue of the void. The flower was neither a god nor force, but a fulcrum of all life. Even still, dragons saw it as their mortal enemy. Its petals scattered across the forming plains, giving rise to both creation and corruption. From its roots flowed the primordial breath, the animating current from which all dragons and dragonkin descended. Yet in its final blossoming, the flower's sap was tainted by Void's harvest. The Void birthed by Void's hatred. This venom birthed the black dragon Fatalis and the demon worms, twisted reflections of true dragons whose very blood spread the dragon blight, a curse that infects the worlds through the roots of the world tree and curtails divine power cursing all those with dragon blood with the flower. From the flower's petals emerged 5 entities that defined existence itself. Bahamut, domain of order and renewal, the symbolic role being the architect of balance. The world-forging dragon founded the Platinum Court and created the first laws of magic and matter. Tiamat, domain of chaos and multiplicity. Hi Petite, I'm reading my dragon lore for my D&D campaign. Tiamat's symbolic role was the mother of endless variation and conflict. She spawned countless dragon breeds and kaijus, a patron of ambition and instinct. We'll get ready to hear all my dragon lore for my D&D campaign. Ion, the domain of guardianship and cycles. His symbolic role was the world serpent that encircles creation. He birthed the Titans, encircles worlds as their internal protector. Naga. Her domain was knowledge and transformation. She was the keeper of divine secrets and reincarnation. She gifted dragon stones and blades, which guided mortal evolution. And Elysium, the domain of eternity and fate. The timeless dragon whose eyes gaze across realities, dictated the cycles of rebirth and links between parallel worlds. These entities were not gods in the mortal sense, but architects of worlds, their breaths shaping galaxies, and their slumbering dreams forming the foundations of the mortal realms. When the multiverse stabilized, the 5 receded into their respective planes, leaving behind echoes of their power, the progenitors of all dragonkind. Together they wove the great wheel, an invisible network of soul threads that unite dragonkind across realities by utilizing the collective unconsciousness. The dragon's lineages. All dragons trace their ancestry to one or more of the 5, though eons of divergence have produced distinct lineages that adapted to their native realities. There are the true dragons, the direct heirs of the 5. Each is a living nexus of elemental and spiritual law. They govern weather, magic, and fate itself in some cases, embodiments of both natural order and divine will. The kaiju, artificial titans created by mortals to combat gods, later repurposed by others to control or cleanse overpopulated worlds. Their instincts stem from Tiamat's chaotic spark and Ion's endurance, giving them unstoppable momentum, but little reason. The Titans, colossal dragons created by gods during the Dragon War, by overflowing a dragon with ether, also being one of the final stages of a dragon's lifespan. Their bodies form the continents and the worlds that people walk on, and their dreams create and sustain other worlds. Dragons are a progeny of Ion, blessed by dragons to birth wyverns, blades, and other titans itself. Oh, hello, Rookie. Hi. Oh, he's got ha. Then there were the Wyverians. I took this from Monster Hunter chat, obviously. Wait, let me take a bite of food. Let me take a bite of food real quick. Yummy. Hey, Doc. Now, the Wyverians. Humanoids with draconic ancestry. Long-lived, four-fingered, often possessing light scales or slit pupils. Being half mortal, half dragon. They act as historians, artisans, and interpreters of the draconic will, though their numbers dwindle with each age. Then there are the Manakee, members of the ancient dragons who sealed their true forms away in dragonstones to prevent degeneration. In human guise they are fragile, but when transformed, their powers rival that of gods. They are descendants of Naga's aspect of preservation. And then there are the blades, divine instruments born from a dragon's heart at the end of its lifespan. Granted eternal recurrence, they awaken across generations to carry out their progenitor's purpose. Eventually, they will grow into new dragons, and the cycle continues. Blades maintain harmony in accordance with the world order, ensuring mortals do not disrupt the balance of the worlds. And then the Great Worms in the Platinum Court. At the dawn of mortal civilization, Bahamut founded the Platinum Court, a divine tribunal of Great Worms, chosen from each lineage to represent dragonkind before the gods and mortals alike. I burped. Blah. Blah. Guardians of the Pact and of Pack Law and arbiters of the Dragon's Covenant with creation. Their duties include upholding the laws of creation set by Bahamut and Naga, preventing interplanetary warfare among dragons, and containing the spread of Fatalis' corruption. Each Great Worm is a cosmic sovereign, ruling over the entire domains of existence. Legends name them as the successors of Elysium's decree. Flame, tide, wind, light, and shadow. They act both as judges and custodians of balance, mediating disputes within the Great Wheel, while also perpetuating Bahamut's endless cycle of rebirth by creating new vessels for him with their own bodies. When a Great Worm perishes, its spirit becomes a draconic star, seen from countless worlds as a burning light in the heavens. Their rulings define which mortals may bear the weight of a draconic essence. To the Platinum Court, dragon packs are a sacred oath, and not tools. They believe misuse of pack stones may lead to many of the multiverse's etheric crises, such as the fall of Dragalia to the shattering of the Sigil, which once bound worlds in harmony. Then there are the Wild Lords. Soon under the leadership of Aeon, the Wild Lords were founded with the goal of allowing, I misspelled that, with the goal of making a way for dragons to live as beasts and grow into new worlds. They spend their time making new worlds with titans and creating monsters to inhabit it. They fill the world with warrior monsters to defend the land. These formidable beasts could mold the world around them and bend their elements to the will. Dragons like this could no longer speak and were simply referred to as wyverns. I'm reading dragon lore because chat asked me to, of my D&D campaign. And then there was the Radiant Eye. Before the world could return to what it was after the War of the Ancients, the Radiant Eye, under command of the architect Tiamat, set out to rid the material plane of the corruption that remained after the War of the Ancients. They enlisted the members of ancient civilization and monsters alike to hunt down these rabid beasts and sanctify the lands across the world. Using the technology of the ancient civilizations, and with the assistance of the Platinum Court, they crafted weapons and armor to combat the new monsters born of the corruption. They used the powers granted them by gods, blessing the land and sending the corruption back to the lower plane. But in doing so, they strengthened the demons and Fatalis itself. And then there was the Great Wheel. The Great Wheel, sometimes called the Dragon's Lattice, or the Divine Engine, is a primordial framework on which all planes and worlds and souls are arranged. It is not merely the structure of the cosmos, but a living pattern of creation itself, formed from the intertwining of the wills of the five aspects and maintained through the breath of the dragons, using the collective unconsciousness. Every universe within the multiverse, in the multiverse sigil, turns upon this wheel, its motion organized in the collective unconsciousness and defining the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Hi, Leveruki. Hi, I'm reading Dragon Lore for my D&D campaign. Hi. The Great Wheel was once perfect, a seamless circuit of divine ether and elemental flow connecting all planes in balance and harmony. But when mortals and gods sought to alter its rhythm to extend their lifespans past nature or oblivion, they fractured the imbalance between order and corruption, allowing the influence of Fatalis in the void to seep in through abyssal tears made by misuse. The origins and the making of the wheel In its earliest epoch, before time was measured, the five aspects, divine emanations of the source, forged a great wheel to bind the chaos of creation. It served as a bridge between the upper planes of light, the material realm, and the lower planes of shadow, its motion generating the raw ether that sustains all life. Each spoke of the wheel as corresponding to a fundamental law of being. Creation, governed by the gods of chaos. Order, upheld by the sigil. Change, entrusted to the dragons. Life and spirit, balanced through mortal will. And entropy, watched over the ancients. My recent pick. Which one? Which one of the three did you see? Did you see the one that's with the tweet link, or did you see the one that was just me and the Fudoshi, or did you just see the one that was just my face and my lips? Also, hi, I'm reading my D&D Dragon lore because chat asked to hear what I wrote. My face big. I see. Oh, okay. Together, these principles kept reality in motion, yet divine machinery is not eternal. The corruption and Tiamat's intervention. You only seen it today? Am I ugly, Zach? Oh wait, no, you told me I was attractive. Thank you. Wow. In the Age of Dragons, abyssal tears appeared in the wheel. Hairline tears in its divine lattice, from which corruption leaked into creation. This corruption, an etheric byproduct of entropy, was first believed to be the natural decay of the cosmos. In truth, it was the influence of Fatalis, an Avidilim god born of imbalance, feeding upon the wheel's flaws after the flower first spawned its being. In its desperation, the dragon goddess Tiamat sought to mend the wheel with the aid of the Radiant Eye, celestial artisans devoted to the preservation of order. She crafted a divine seal to patch up the damaged spokes. For a time being, this corruption subsided and planes stabilized. Yet the cost was unseen. The patch drew corruption inward, binding it within Tiamat herself. As the corruption festered, Fatalis' essence took root in her soul, and the goddess's renewal became a vestige of the void, unknowingly spreading the taint among her followers. The Radiant's eyes, which were once paragons of light, were twisted into the eyes of the abyss, heralds of darkness and corruption, leading to the War of the Great Wheel. The corruption spread rapidly across the plains. The ancient civilization, who once thrived under the gods of light, found their worlds collapsing in etheric decay, warped by the nature of spirit alike. Warped nature and spirit alike. Their desperation, and Fatalis' whispered influence, drove them to harvest dragons to sustain their power, drain the life essence of the very beings who kept the world stable. Meanwhile, in the heavens, the gods confronted Tiamat. In a rage and sorrow, she tore open the veil between planes, unleashing the archdevils and their infernal legions upon the upper planes. The resulting conflict became known as the Great Dragon War. A battle waged simultaneously in heaven and hell and the mortal plane, similar to that of the War of the Ancients. As the wars converged, the material plane became the final battlefield. Dragons, devil, and mortal alike were consumed by corruption. The aspect Fatalis descended to annihilate the kingdom of Shrad, ensuring that the cycle of ruin would continue. When the dust settled and the world laid in ruin, the ancients extinct and the dragons scattered. The gods broken and Fatalis sealed with Tiamat as his guard by the great worms. Then there was the aftermath and rebuilding. When the heavens fell silent, the gods gathered to repair what remained of the great wheel. Though cracked and incomplete, it still turned. Yet the corruption had no outlet. Tiamat's patch had sealed it within the wheel's living essence. The gods discovered too late that every new creation born under its motion carried a seed of corruption within it. Unable to rebuild the cosmos anew, the gods poured their remaining divinity into the wheel, tempering its corruption with their essence. This act imbued all life with the capacity for both good and evil, binding the conflict of light and shadow within mortal hearts. Thus began the age of duality, where the war between creation and corruption continued through the choices of living beings alone. The gods then divided their duties. The wild lords would restore nature, creating new life to balance the corruption. Their chosen kin, the Wyverians, became the first druids and the stewards of the land, and the Blades, the guardians of the dragon's will. The Platinum Court rekindled civilization, guiding mortals through fate and limiting divine knowledge to prevent another fall. And the aspects born of fragments of the five acted as shepherds of balance, ensuring that no single plane ever consumed the others again. Then there was the corruption of the lower planes. The corruption that once seeped from the wheel solidified into entities of their own, the corrupted gods. Each was born from divine decay, a reflection of the five's original virtues. Sani ASMR. Of the five's original virtues turned inward. While they all ultimately served Fatalis, they war amongst themselves, their ambition fracturing the lower planes in endless rival pantheons. When its destiny of these corrupted gods, it was the destiny of these corrupted gods that allowed the aspects and the guardians to banish them, restoring tenuous peace. Yet scars of their presence remain, festering at the edges of the multiverse, whispering through the rift between worlds, seeking to reclaim the great wheel. The nature of the wheel today remains the metaphysical engine of existence, turning endlessly between light and shadow. Its corruption cannot be purged, only balanced. Every act of creation feeds off the flame of hope and the shadow beneath it. Many scholars believe that the sigil, the metaphysical seal linking the multiverse and the void, is but a fragment of the original wheel itself, the last remnant of its untainted design. Others claim that deep within the rift between worlds, the wheel's core still spins, guarded by the Platinum Court, watched by a slumbering Fatalis, waiting for the day when balance breaks once more. Then there was the Void's children of Fatalis and his demon worms. The flower's corruption did indeed birth Fatalis' brood, dragons' corruption by voidal essences. They are anti-creations incarnate, feeding upon divine and transforming life into ash and metal. Their ultimate goal is to reclaim the flower's withered roots and drag all of existence back into the void eternal. The demon worms, their lesser kin, prowl the edges of the multiverse. Some parasitic beings infiltrate dying worlds, disguising themselves as fallen dragons or gods, spreading despair and entropy. Some branded mortals bear traces of the demon worm's blood. It's their souls bleeding in proximity to void entities or divine powers alike. In ages past, the Platinum Court sealed the majority of divine worms within the rift between worlds, but the seal weakens each cycle. In relation to the planes, the sigil holds the Platinum Court's secondary hall, where Bahamut and its laws are inscribed in draconic runes. In the multiverse, it is home to a myriad of descendants of dragonkind, adapted to the countless physical laws. And within the rift between worlds, a neutral convergence of dragon dreams echoes, and the great wheel hums its strongest here. And in the void is the birthplace of corruption, home to Fatalis' brood. All matter eventually returns here, where its essence decays. Dragons and their pack stones, among a myriad of bonds between mortals and the divine, few are ancient or as sacred as a dragon pack, a covenant of mutual trust between a dragon and a mortal soul. Through this rite, a mortal gains the ability to channel or even assume a draconic form, while the dragon gains a living anchor within the mortal realm. Pack formation is not a mere spell or contract, it is a profound merging of will, essence, and ether, creating a lasting resonance between two beings. Origins of the first pack. Traditions trace its origins to the Great Dragon War, the cataclysmic conflict that erupted when humans and dragons first clashed over dominion of creation's flame. In the midst of that war, the mortal companion known as Ilia first formed the first pack with the divine dragon Elysium, creating the first pack stone, a crystalline focus that sealed their shared power and intent. This artifact imbued Elysium's divinity with Ilia's moral determination and became the prototype for all pack stones, living conduits that harmonized draconic ether with the human soul. When the light of this pack stone spread across the world, fragments of its essence infused the bloodlines of those who fought alongside the dragons. Their descendants carried the latent trait known as dragon blood, a rare genetic and spiritual capacity to withstand and channel draconic power. Through the rite of bonding was a formation of the Dragon Pack, which is known by many names. Dragalia, Aether Fusion, or simply the Choosing, is a trial of communion. requiring proof of strength, purity, and trust. The challenge: a mortal seeking a pack must confront a dragon in its domain, often through combat or trial of spirit. The dragon must deem the mortal worthy of deem the mortal's resolve worthy of his power. The seal once mutual recognized is recognition is achieved, both parties channel the ether into a pack stone, which crystallizes and bonds and stores their combined essence. The transformation through the pack, mortals can assume a draconic form, temporarily merging their body with draconic essence. This transformation is limited by mortal endurance and emotional equilibrium. Its misuse and corruption can induce degradation or ether backlash and trust. Deception and imbalance weakens the pack. Should it break, a pack stone fractures, severing the connection and often injuring both partners. That's pretty much most of what I have for now, chat members. Also, I definitely cannot fucking read and draw at the same fucking time. I literally did not do that at all. I just read that thing completely. But yeah, there's a little bit of Sani Dragon lore from what little I've written so far. I still need to correct a few things because it's missing stuff. And as you saw, there's like typos because there's a lot. There's a lot. Audiobook when? You guys aren't going to get an audiobook of me. Unless you just want the audiobook just to be... Why did the viewers go up so high while I was just reading this? That was so good. That's only part of it. And I didn't even really include the stuff about elven blood and other things. But yeah, pretty much dragons, they help make the world and whatnot and continue to perpetuate its existence. Life cycle of a dragon ends up being... I'll drink. Hold on. Thank you. I didn't go into degeneration, but degeneration of dragons is pretty much after a certain time, dragons end up degenerating due to old age or weakening ether. They start losing their mind, they lose their memories, and they go insane, and they can't remember themselves. But yeah, the life cycle of a dragon is dragons born normally, eventually they degenerate, eventually after degeneration they become full-on titans, eventually the titan just becomes a landmass, or gives birth to new other titans. And if those titans die, they turn into blades, which carry out their will. The blades then end up going into dragons. And then, it loops over and over forever. After a while, that's pretty much the idea of just infinite dragons and infinite worlds consistently being made through that. Through dragons becoming worlds, they birthing new creatures and new dragons and new blades. Blades becoming more dragons, growing into, titans again, just to keep it going. Ah, my eye burns! I rubbed my eye. Where's my napkin? It burns. Ah. The best part about skincare, chat, is that you have to make sure to never touch your eyes. Ah. But yeah, that's a bit of it. I'm not gonna read the other ones now because I really need to focus on this. Because I have D&D in like 3-4 hours. And OSHA certified? I don't think I'm that. I'm not a dork. I read you guys lore. I read to you what Petite wanted to hear and everyone else wanted to hear. You wanted to hear my D&D lore. I read it to you. I'll probably read The Void a little bit later or probably another time. Only when Edgy's around, though. Because that's probably the one he wants to hear the most. Yeah. As you can see, I took stuff from, like, Xenoblade a bit in it. I took stuff from Monster Hunter for the Wyverians and a bit of Fire Emblem. Like, the names of the dragons aren't final, because I don't remember a lot of what I was planning for that. So I'm asking one of my friends to tell me what she had written down so I could look at it. Because I just kind of like threw names in there and I don't remember a lot of things when it came to that. So I'm looking into her stuff and other things just to make sure everything is consistent and fine. Because I'm still like pretty much writing this as it goes and I'm trying to remember most of the stuff that is in it. This is probably This is the most rough one out of all the ones I've written, which is why I'm surprised you guys asked to see that one out of all things. But I guess you guys just like dragons. But yeah, it's probably the most rough out of all of these. It needs a bit more like cleaning up. Because I had to like move stuff around because a lot of stuff was repeated and whatever. I probably still need to do a little bit of that too because it's very it's a thing. Yeah, these are mainly for like my players because one of them like she writes her things a lot involving dragons, and I was trying to like make things clear for her so that she could just put her thing in the pantheon somewhere, so she could fit her stuff properly. Because she has a lot of like dragon things and she really likes dragons. She likes doing things with them, so I'm like writing this mainly for her to make sure that that give her like things on what she wants to do. And another one of my players as well who is part dragon now, just giving him information to clarify stuff because a lot of his character was just like a lot of mystery and stuff, but it's better now that he has like most of the information explained so that he can figure out what to do with his character properly. Yeah, other than that, there's just like the other 4 books that I didn't show you because I don't know. It's too long. It's too long, and I clearly cannot fucking read and draw unless I'm reading it off of memory. Because I can't. I have to look at the other screen and whatnot. But maybe I'll read more some other time, chat. Maybe some other time. So who? That was peak. Well, I'm very glad you guys like my storytelling. I work very hard on it. Oh, goodbye. Maybe. I should read for you guys more often. There's a lot of you here. Gosh darn. A lot of you really showed up while I was reading that. Shame this like Sonic XC character has no lore because he looks cool as fuck. And 24. I mean, 24 viewers just sitting here listening to me read D&D lore that I made up literally this morning is pretty impressive by my standards. That's pretty random, and I didn't even finish reading it. I just stopped. Yeah, like you guys know, I mainly put all this in to help players because a lot of them kept asking me questions. A lot of them were confused, and I'm like, I'll write this out for you guys. It's fair that you guys should have this now because they were really confused about a lot of stuff. It's really good lore. We haven't even read the Sigil yet. We haven't even read the Void yet. I know Edgy would like to hear the Void. Maybe. I'm just presuming because Edgy just told me one joke. Yeah, but it's a really good voice, right? Right. Good read. I'll read to you guys more often then. I'll tell you guys more story times. Since I'm writing like way more and more handouts like this for my players, I could just read it to you guys. You guys will be my test audiences of how good these stories are. At least those of you who listen to the story and not just listen to me talk. I know half the time you fuckers don't listen. Oh yeah, wait, we don't need the reading music anymore. Sorry guys, I'm turning off Nier Automata. You're not listening to that anymore. Put back on the party music. I don't know how you guys focused on that. You had me reading, you had baby steps in the corner, and you had a piece of art in front of you. How'd you focus? I know some of you didn't, but how did you do it? Those of you who did. Look at that stupid baby. Look at that stupid baby. He fell. He fell off the cliff. That stupid baby. Look at him. He's on the ground. Chat, this AI is kind of crazy. Why is my song not playing? Yeah, ADHD goes away. I'm surprised. I would assume that your ADHD would be a lot harder, especially since they have Subway Surfers in the corner. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? This should have been done in like an hour already. It's only black and white. We've been taking too long, chat. We've been fucking around too much, chat. We've been fucking around too much. This thing is black and white, and it's taking me 2 hours. This should not be this. I'm locking in, Petite. I had to read the Dragon Lore for you, Petite. Well, not for you. You didn't vote. But I was reading Dragon Lore. Yeah, I know you guys enjoyed story time, but I do have to draw 2 fucking EXEs. I do have to draw 2 fucking EXEs. And I want to be able to cook steak tomorrow. Sticky. Sticky. Sticky, sticky, sticky. Can you leave that in Japanese? Steak is just pronounced sticky. Crazy. I don't blame you. It wasn't a tangent. I'm not having a tangent. Wish I could afford that. It has to be a dog and a target. That making my target. It sounds like a song Iggy would enjoy. I haven't talked to Iggy in a while. Last time I saw Iggy was like late at night, and I was like, I'm tired, and I just left VC. I didn't really even talk to him. I was tired. Turned on his webcam and said, "Hey guys," and I was like, "I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Bye." Yes, I do. Man, I live in New York City. I have to use train maps to get around. That's right. It's changing seasons from Persona. Yeah, 4K copper kind of fire. 4K copper kind of banging. Yeah, me kind of. Yeah, okay. No, I know you're very happy I posted face pictures after so long, chat. You can calm down. Don't calm down. I enjoy it. It helped the brain rot that I was having very hard, as you saw. Yeah, I posted face pictures on my Twitter because I did my hair today for my interview. So I looked just decently presentable according to my opinions. And then I started brain rot. I think I was ugly. And then I realized, oh wait, that's because I didn't let my hair dry. I look a lot better now because my hair dried, and I forgot. Oh yeah, that's a basic thing I need to do. Whenever I fucking do my hair, I have to wait for it to dry to see how it actually looks. I'm just kind of dumb because now it's fluffy and not like hard and wet. Because I'm very stupid. I have a fucking blow dryer, chat. I just don't fucking use it because I'm stupid. Because I'm like, if I do it, my hair's gonna be fluffy. And it's like, that's literally what I want. And it takes me forever to remember that. Yeah, a lot of people like my fluffy hair. Literally, like I told you guys, well, some of you probably don't know. Some of you probably newer viewers, but like as I told some of my older viewers, when I went to hang out with Tinku for the first time, before I left, he literally grabbed my head and sniffed me. And I was like, what? What? I was just so confused. I was so perplexed. Like, why did he do that? Why did he just grab me? Why didn't he say bye to me? Why didn't he hug me? So weird. Crazy. Plus them lips. I did not think those lip pictures were that good. I thought they were good in the moment. Then when I had to post them, I was like, I hated it. Let me just tell you, the time between those was very small. You know anything about me? Petit, are you having amnesia again? Do we have to bring you to the... Do you have to bring you to the home again? What do I even do after that? I said bye. That's what I did. There are no good movies out. Why is my tablet like disconnecting? Oh, this is probably why. I want to go to the movie theater, chat, so that I can go out to a restaurant. No. I'm not watching fucking Morbius 2. I am not watching Morbius 2, chat. Do not tell me to go watch Tron. Do not tell my ass to go watch a Morbius 2. He's not gonna say I'm Troning it. You can just go out to a restaurant? No. That's for dates. You only go to a restaurant for dates. You never go to eat at a restaurant alone. It's loser talk. Ooh. Ooh. That's what I thought. I don't go to restaurants alone. I don't go outside alone. I don't go to the movie theaters alone. I don't do any of that. No, I just feel lame doing it. I do though. Can't help it. I just feel lame. I don't want to go. Like I went to the movie theaters to see Incredibles 2. I just felt bad being there. I just felt bad being there alone. I was like, I hate this. This sucks. Brainworms. Yeah, chat. I never go out. I ain't gonna go outside to like fancy places alone, chat. I don't want to be that loser sitting at a table, be like, "Hello, sir. Table for one." Oh, sir. Expecting anybody? I should do more things alone. Fuck that. I ain't going outside alone. Besides, it helps me save money because I don't do that. Think of how much less money I'd have if I actually consistently went out by myself. I mean, I go out to obviously eat at places if I'm like coming home from somewhere. Like if I'm alone, I'm going home alone. I do stop somewhere to eat. Like when I was coming home from work, I ate alone. I ate alone. I'm just not gonna take the time out of my day to go out to a restaurant and then to go eat alone. I'm only gonna do it like on the way back from something else I was already doing. I literally get delivery? Yeah, that's not going out. That's not going to a restaurant and eating alone. Yeah, going places alone feels sad. Besides, I know good and cheap deliveries. I order from very cheap apps. I have like coupons because of Shizu and his recommendations. I'm not a glutton of spending reckless money on Uber Eats. I ain't traveling an hour to sit at a table for one. If it was up the street, maybe. That's what it would take. By what? Hello, Playboy. Hello. My hand is too small. I have to resize it. Because you have a car. Heck, even if I did have a car, that shit would still be like an hour away. There isn't much difference between car and public transportation times here. Because traffic. Yeah, it's pretty much the same amount of time. You got to get used to hour-long travels here. So if it's an hour long, I'm not really seeing the worth in traveling that far. Like, if I'm going to Manhattan for a nice restaurant, I ain't going to Manhattan alone for a nice fucking restaurant. Like, the only times I fucked around in Manhattan alone was, you know, when I was coming home from college. Because my college was way farther. I had to go past Manhattan to go to my college. And on the way back, I would just stop in Manhattan and fuck around because I felt like it. It was nice. But I'm not a kind of guy who would just go around and do things like that. And besides, chat members, after hearing what happens to me when I walk outside alone, going home alone and going to places alone, do you really think that I should go outside alone and keep doing that? The last time I told you guys about my few alone activities wasn't exactly the best thing ever. It was actually very horrible. I mean, if you're just used to the trains, trains are a lot more convenient to move around to, like, between boroughs. At least to get to Manhattan. It's better to drive in, like, Queens and Brooklyn and the Bronx. But Manhattan, yeah, you're way better off just using trains because it's so convenient. They're very fast and quick. Yeah, I'm not safe, chat. Unironically, I actually... people do end up... What's the word to say without saying the word again? Because I don't wanna. Makes me feel grody. I don't want strange men coming after me, chat. Like happened, like that happened like the last few times. I was outside alone. And that was in public with people around. I don't want that, chat. I prefer not to have that happen. I prefer to not get SH'd again. It's a very nice thing to not have that happen, so I do not want to go alone. What a way to call you, what a way to say that. You're lucky you're a cool viewer, otherwise that would have caused you to explode. You would be blown up right now. You'd be dead. Yeah, especially the drunkards. It's probably not that bad in Manhattan, honestly. I never had that happen in Manhattan, but I've had that happen in like every other borough. So it's like it would only really happen on my way home, which would be not fun. I love this song. I love Mad World music, chat. Terrible close to university. Young people have no manners. Yeah, young people are kind of annoying and loud and stupid. Though I am tired of drunk fat men. No, I'm not even fat. I'm just tired of just drunk men. My ass will never be... You'll never catch my ass going to one of those bars, ever. Only time I've ever gone, like, bar hopping was at Tinku. I'm never, ever going to a fucking bar alone in this city. Because, I mean, even young people do not go to bars here. It's mainly old people who are, like, you know, regulars. Everyone goes to, like, circuit parties. Or hookah bars. And I hate hookah bars because I hate hookah and I hate smoking. Because it makes my throat hurty. Are drunk people that bad? I avoid them quite a lot, like drunk strangers. I avoid them very, very much. But the very few times I've been around them and I've interacted with them, they have legit made me very uncomfortable because they were complete strangers and I did not know who they were. And they were very, very not like the things that were happening. Yeah, I'm not really like hanging around the random drunkards here in this city. I'm unironically a little bit. Actually, chat members. I'm actually, as much as I hate to admit, I'm actually a little bit too attractive to be hanging around bars by myself, unattended and unprotected. It's actually not good for me. I'm lucky that nothing's happened the 2 times I was approached. But hey, I don't go to bars and I'm not a crazy alcoholic, so I'm fine. No. Alcohol does make people really impulsive. I've never had a high person mess with me. I just had them smell. Carry a taser or a kitchen knife? No, because I didn't go out enough to really think that I would need that. Like, all those really happened, chat members, and like once in college, and then when I was working, which was recently, like within the year or so, that stuff like that happened where I was like, oh, maybe I actually do need protection. I didn't really consider it because like that stuff didn't really happen to me, but that didn't happen because I was like, whenever I was out, I was usually out with family and friends, so no one would do anything like that. But yeah, whenever going alone, it gets weird. How hard is it to get CCL? I have no idea what that is. What's CCL? Oh, concealed carry. I'm not using a gun, chat. I would not want to hold a gun, chat. I would not want it. More than likely. The recoil would probably hurt my wrist, chat members. I get blown away in the wind. Like, actually. I get blown away on windy days. Oh. You have guns, but you don't have a CCL? I see. Not a pretty pink one? Wait, there's no pretty pink guns. Get low caliber. Chat members, this only happened like twice. I don't think I'm in dying needs of, you know, getting a gun. Well, if you guys think so, I'm still not getting a gun. I don't know why we're having this conversation. Members, I don't ever see a need for me to use a gun. I don't think I want to be going outside and shooting drunk people just for standing next to me and grabbing me. Yeah, I'd rather tase somebody. Ba 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 da ba da. I love Mondigi. Boy, Wally! Hi, thanks for following. Hello, hi, hello. This should not have taken us this long, chat members. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed this has taken us 2 hours and a half to draw. I'm ashamed of myself. I mean, we talked. We talked. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you. I love this game. I love this game's music. It's on your mark, get set. Get set. Send me away. I made his proportions a bit too long, so I just have to shrink them a bit. Way, away. On your mark, get set. Send me away. Apple cider. I like apple cider more than hot cocoa. And make sure it's yummy. Otherwise, I'm gonna slap you. Bitch! I just came to figure how to make my life better. One away, all I want is ever. Better. I add caramel to it. I hate chocolate. It makes me want to vomit. Fine, do whatever you want, petite. I don't give a fuck. Go make those tacos. Go make those tacos. Tell me how they turn out. I hate chocolate. Caramel feels like chocolate. It sounds like chocolate. Isn't caramel a chocolate? It sounds like a chocolate. It sounds chocolate adjacent. Fine, I guess you can add caramel. Sugar, butter, and milk. Oh, that's fine. I like all those things. Why? Oh, okay. I paint on Ralph Bakshi films. I don't know what that is. Who is that? Make my life better. Run away. All I want is better. Frizz Cosmic? I never seen that. He's an animator? Huh. I don't think I've seen it. I guess I have to put on my list. Wizard. Oh, Wizard. I've seen clips of Wizards. I'm interested in it. No. I'll probably find some time to watch it. I've seen clips of it. It looks interesting. Why are you sorry? What happened? Hydrate. But there, I'm out of water now. You can't redeem anything. It's over. I'm out of water. I drank it all. I'm not getting up anymore. I'm not getting up. No more water. Nah, it's got typos. It needs to be fixed. It's wrong. It's wrong. Can I get some more water? No. Add a little drop. Yeah. Bahamut has at least 12 toes. Did you know that? You feeling bad about your chat interactions today? What are you talking about, Willie? Ooh. Zekrom, this is Regiluck. I don't know. I'm kind of dumb. Don't worry, chat members. Don't be scared. This took too long, chat. I'm Wisemon. Oh, hello. I'm scary? I'm not scary. Why do you guys keep thinking I'm scary? Not even you guys. Why do like two of you? Two of you. Why do two of you think I'm scary? I'm not. I sat here and read you D&D Dragon lore. I told you how I don't want to go to the movie theaters in public alone. How is that scary? I was listening to that. Okay. Do I have a watercolor brush? I love this shitpost song. Sorry I'm assaulting your guys' ears. Am I nice? Well, that's a good thing that me getting rage bait doesn't make you guys think I'm mean. They also don't like chocolate. I know Sire doesn't have chocolate. You know, we all choose to watch, and forces us to. Okay. Yeah, keep watching, Petite. The actual only Inktober Sandy art. That's actually only ink. There's a blade. Ah! Why'd you blow me up, man? Why'd you blow me up with an orbital strike, dude? What'd I do? Well, I'm a little scary because you guys are all you're all fans of me. Maybe that lady during my interview was right. Maybe I am an influencer, chat. Maybe. She might be right. Wait a minute, you're the wrong fucking color. A raid. Hi Ezekiel. Hi Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. I'm drunk Sonic horror. Hello Vizzy. Hello, hello. Let me petite shout him out. Cause I'm finishing this. Hello, 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 hello. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the bits. Hello, hello, James. Hmm? Thank you, Petite. Mm. Stretching my back. Where's this Sumatory Dreams? Dude, I love this song. Wait, no. No, don't stop. I love it. No, it's lagging. The music, chat. I have to refresh the page. I love this song. Because it's some dog shit, but it's my dog shit. More bits. they thank you, Busy, again. But yes, hello, hello, Yuki. How's your stream? How are you doing? How's it? How are you doing? I'm just here, as you see, drawing Sonic EXEs. It took me, despite this being black and white, it took me an hour and 2 hours and a half because I was so busy yapping so much instead of drawing him. Alright, there you go. Finish this one. Now I need to find another simple one to draw. This one should have been quick, but I'm too much of a yapper. It's taking me like almost 3 hours. Let me put this over here. Wow. Let me see, how close did I get to the reference I was doing? How close did I get to just this one? Ain't no way. Chat, how am I that good? You may watch me because I yap. Chat, I'm kind of like goated with the sauce when it comes to replicating designs and art styles. Well, alright chat, we've done it. We did Mono, Majin, Genesis End, EXE 2017, No More Innocence, Miss Crimson 2011, Lord X, OMT, Colossus, and EYX. Time to make a new one. You mainly watch me because I yap. I yap a lot because I forget what I'm talking about and then I just end up saying new things. Let me save this as a PNG so I could post it on Twitter. This week. Where's my phone so I can post it? Wait, no, I don't need my phone. I'm on a computer. I'm on a computer, chat. Hey, little. Doing very good. Finished one art finally. It's fine. You guys can be late. You guys don't have to rush to see me. Even though I'd really appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me ping. Let me put this here. Let me ping everyone in my server. And fix up. Ping everyone on my server. There we go. Let's see. What else is here that we could draw that's simple? Actually, let's draw this loser. Or this weirdo. He seems very malleable. If that's the most appropriate word I can make out of it. So listen to Sani. You must sync up on him or he will die. It's true. I will. Well, that's the other one. We already did. We just finished. We just did this one. Gonna have our own stream in the top of the hour. I'm not making cringe. It's cool. Only a little spooky. Hi dang, hi dang, hi dang. I am posting my art in every server. What do you mean one of these people? Why is Fua like this? Fua really out here? You've been waiting? So you have, so you have. Okay. You know. You hate Fuafa? Rice eater? You can't just call him rice eater. You can't just call him dog eater. They're having a racist fight. Dang no. You're gonna get canceled. You're gonna get canceled. You're gonna get canceled on Twitter. Petite. It's helpful. Help them. You're the mod manager. Sammy, what do? I don't know. Do what you normally do to get food and not say something stream cancelable. Isn't he streaming it? No viewers for him then. Fight, fight, fight. What is this here? You can't hear me, you're in public. You hate me. You tried. Tell Full he hates me. I'm posting my art and drawing and then looking at the comments that I have. Wait, it's me? What the fuck? You guys are so mean to me. Cold thighs. Yeah, my thighs are cold. You're just a hater, bro. You're a hater. I should gifted a sub. Alright. What was I drawing? Oh yeah, that guy. What's his name? Fatal Error? Let me see if he has like any other art references, because I do not like this one. Fibra. Well, it's all really depends. I did get a good interview, so who knows how busy I might be. There's an adult here for tripods? What? Sonny's there as an adult for tripods. What? Ad. Oh, ad for tripods. Sorry, my brain is very small. Let me see what reference pictures this dude has. I don't like his long neck and his long body. But I know I can't really change them. One of your 14 wives, excuse me? Yeah, do you do that? You can't even hear me. Yeah. No, I'm one of Fua's wives. I'm not that I have 14. Ahem. No, it's not Shadow. That was Mono. None of these are Shadow. They're all Sonic. What do you miss me? I'm literally here. I'm gonna have to just figure out how to make this guy. I don't like his proportions, so I'm gonna do my own thing. When did you raid? Like, he doesn't know he's in another house. He doesn't know what house he's in. You got raided 11 minutes ago. Yeah, you got sent here 11 minutes ago. I'm not gonna make him bottom heavy. I'd rather he be top heavy. I'm literally right here, dang. Who's Kuro? You can't say who's Kuro. This loser didn't even say goodbye when he left.
Let's
many
go
such
gambling!
cases. Wait, who just pinged me? No point in bothering with those guys. Thank you for finding Redacted. Hey, whoa. What the fuck? I'm trying to draw. Y'all are so mean to me. I'm a physical therapist. Well, why'd you shave your legs? You're not gonna tell him? Not gonna tell him? Gay boy? Little. You're gonna tell him? No, he said boom. What the fuck? Hey, you blowing me up. I'm trying to figure out how to draw this dude. I don't want 5 big booms. Guys, you're so mean to me. You're literally blowing me up. We might finish this one quick enough to where I can read you guys a little bit more lore. Oh wait, Neko messaged me. What'd Neko say? I totally forgot. He messaged me. He may not be asking to see my hole again. I say that, but he hasn't done it. Oh, he's running another Civ game, but I can't play because I have D&D at that time. I didn't give him my hole. I have to figure out how to draw this guy. I'm making new proportions for this dude. Because I just don't like his actual ones. I have to fuck around with my Sonic shit, boys. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Actually, chat, do you want another Sandy D&D reading? It's fun to play Civ. I don't care if I get destroyed. It's fun to play games. Games are fun to play. You don't have to be competitive winner, loser every time. I love playing games. I don't care if I win or lose. I love the joy of playing with my friends. But I have to play D&D instead. But yeah, before we continue this, do you guys want to not Sandy. Do you guys want another D&D lore reading thingy real quick? You guys want me to read another D&D lore handout I wrote? If I see a single yes, I'm going to do it. I'll do it. I'll do it at a single yes. I'm easily convinced. Wow. Yes. Alright, you have to pick then. We read most of the dragon stuff, but I'll leave that for later. So, what'll it be? The Void, the Rift Between Worlds, the Nature of the Multiverse, or the Sigil, chat? Which one am I reading to you? Void, the Rift, Multiverse. The Void sounds cool. Void. Edgy, we're talking about the Void, edgy. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me just let me give this guy his legs. We'll do Void. Hello, Kiski. Hi. Well, the Void's not that edgy, but it's pretty cool. I mean, I did read a lot about it in the thing, but let me read to you now. Gotta go fast. Alright, pause the song. Time for the reading song. Alright, the Void. Let's read the Void. It was over here. There's no point in me leaving it over there. On. I'm like rubbing my nose. Before there was anything, there was nothing. And even nothing had a name. The primordial expanse. Before time, before darkness, before even thought, there was the Void, known as the initial singularity. It is the unformed origin of all that was, and will ever be. It is said that the Void preceded existence itself, not as a place, but as an unbound state, a realm without light, without sound, without shape. It existed not in space nor within time. It was space and time before either could be defined. Some claim the Void still lingers beneath all things outside the edge of the multiverse, a cosmic wound beneath the fabric of creation. Others say that it is the fabric, torn and stretched thin by the first act of creation, the Big Bang. The layers of the abyss. The Void is not uniform, it is multi-layered. a gradient of non-existence that grows darker and more incomprehensible the deeper one descends. The shallow void, the outermost layer, where the veil between reality and nothingness is at the thinnest. Here dwells entities of legends, ancient gods, forgotten nightmares, heartless, and the echoes of chaos, also known as the realm of darkness. The deep void, a sea of undiluted abyssal energy, where form and thought unravel. Only the oldest cosmic beings can endure this depth without losing its identity. And the core of the void, known only in forbidden scripture, it is said to connect directly to the source of all knowledge and uncreation. From here, the first whisper of existence sparked, and the first stars were born. Even the greatest cosmic explorers dare not pierce this heart, for the core is known. For in the core, to be known is to be unmade. The creation wound. The void once extended infinitely, endlessly. Perfect stillness, but the sounds was shattered when the Chaos Lords, wielders of unbound entropy, clashed with the Star Warriors, defenders of creation, along with the ancients, creators of countless worlds and beings. Their cataclysmic conflict ignited the first light, the Big Bang, and from it, stardust energy poured forth to shape reality. The explosion tore through the void like fire through parchment, annihilating vast swaths of its eternal expanse. What only remains are fragments, pockets of uncreation clinging to the edges of the multiverse, seeping into the world as abyssal energy. To this day, the entities of the void hate all that was born from that light. Their whispers haunt dying stars, empty planes, bound to reclaim all of existence into silence once more. The entities of the void. The creatures that dwell within the void are not gods, demons, or spirit. They're anti-beings. Things that should not exist but do, such as heartless creatures. They are described as shadow without shape, voices without words, or concepts that hunger, and they despise all forms of creation, for it is light, and light offends them. Abyssal entities attack any intruder, mortal, divine, or otherwise, seeking to devour their essence and erase their identity. Those who get caught are not slain but consumed, their memories, body, and soul rewritten by the void itself. The few who survive such encounters return changed, hollow-eyed, pale, or marked by the brand of the void. The branded. Those who seep into the void and survive its embrace are marked forever. The brand manifests somewhere upon their body, a dark sigil resembling a spiral of bleeding light. The mark connects to their soul, to their rift, forever tethering them between existence and the endless abyss. The brand reacts violently to nearby void entities, bleeding profusely and causing searing pain. Around lesser evils, it trickles faintly. In the presence of great abyssal powers, it gushes blood in torrents, sometimes killing the branded outright. Even divine beings affect the mark. Gods cause it to ache, and dragons cause it to sizzle like molten iron. Those who survive the sacrificial ceremonies in the void are interstices between both existences. The branded must fight nightly against abyssal predators, shadow creatures that claw through the veil, seeking flesh and memory when night falls, in their dreams or, in worst cases, real life. Time flows unevenly during an interstice. A day might be a decade or a heartbeat, and those who enter, few of them ever escape. Those who do return often return mad or unable to dream again. The nature of the void. Little is truly known about the void, for knowledge itself is antithetical to it. Scholars, prophets, and gods who gaze too deeply find their minds turned inside out. But what but what little is understood has shaped the doctrines of countless worlds. You love sonic horrors? I'm drawing more sonic horrors. But right now I'm doing a little read thingy for them. Here, look at this while I read. Jingle jingle, look at this, jingle jingle. Little is known about the void, blah blah, had their minds turned and set out. But what little is understood is that it has shaped the doctrines of countless worlds. It is dimensionless. The void has no up, down, time, or measure. It is endless. Even destroyed, it continues in fragments beyond comprehension. It is hungry. It seeks to reclaim all energy, all life, all thought back to nothing, mainly through plunging the world's heart into darkness. I'm gonna draw rewrite. He's gonna be one of the last ones I draw, though. I'm saving him for a special occasion. All things that exist are said to carry traces of the void within them. The shadow beneath the light, and the silence between sounds, and the stillness before the storm. You love them? I worked very hard on them. The return to nothing. It is believed that everything, stars, gods, souls, and even worlds will one day return to the void, not in punishment, but as completion. As the multiverse expands, thins, and burns away its last fuel, the darkness will close once more, and the circle will end where it began. Everything came from the void, and everything will return to it. Between two lies, the illusion of life. The endless vigil, because of its threat, vigil in the city of Concordance, monitor all dimensional anomalies connected to the void. Inevitables classify its breaches as abyssal tears, and gods are forbidden from entering uninvited. Yet, despite every precaution, the void continues to whisper, through broken dreams, black stars, and dying worlds. Its hunger is eternal, patient, and certain. For in the end, the void waits for everything. See, that one was shorter. Like, a lot of these are a lot shorter. The dragon one is the only one that's long. God, my cold sores hurt, chat. I'm gonna cry. We're drawing Fatal Error right now, Scrub. That's the one I'm drawing. But yeah, you guys liked it? You liked the story? I'll read to you another one after we finish this guy. Yeah, you guys like my little dumb lore? Yeah, I'm very happy with how I made the void. I didn't incorporate like all my ideas and lore and also characters' backstories that were written at the time to make it make sense. Yee! Yee! I'm glad you guys like it. This is also for my D&D campaign. And pretty much where I have most of like the Eldritch big bads come from, like Vitalis and what have you. Just have them come from the void as like a force of nature. Oh yeah, I can change the song now. We don't have to listen to this anymore. That's Story's song. Put on the Dark Zone. God, my mouth hurts, crap. My mouth hurts. Cold sore is hurting my mouth. Friendly light bulbs. Do the Pledge of Allegiance for fear of shark attacks. With a heart attack. Yeah, I'll read to you more later. I'll read you the rift after because I know you wanted to hear the rift. There was an angel at the entrance, checking off a checklist. Charlie wasn't on it, and he was others leave the exit. His heart sank. He was breathless. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you confuse me for. If I could see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I go to church on Sundays, truly usually more. Screaming at the angels as they pushed him through the door. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you confuse me for. If I can see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I go to church on Sundays, truly usually more. Screaming at the angels while they pushed him through the door. All ye who enter. Horse and guided horse whistling from extension cords. From their favorite catalog. Kinds of hell. The devil's clientele. Yeah, the Vader. He loves a good chase. Next on a checklist. Thank you in the ass. You undo for the apprentice. Intention. Bang. He was breastless. Hi, Becca. There must be someone you've confused me for. If I could see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I go, you don't belong here. I know you've heard the tune before, screaming at the demons while they pushed him through the door. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you've confused me for. If I can see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I really don't belong here. I know you heard this tune before. And run from your demons until you are exhausted. One day you will have to stop and find out what they wanted. You're running from those angels till you are exhausted. Pivot. Run from those angels until you are exhausted. One day they will have to stop and find out what they wanted. You're running through those angels till you are exhausted. Excuse me, sir. Must be someone you confuse me for. If I can see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I really don't belong here. I know you've heard the tune before. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you've confused me for. If I can see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I really don't belong here. I know you've heard this tune before. I like that song. I don't know what you're saying. What's a cac? What is that? Maybe be careful before I start saying slurs in another language that I have no idea about. You like when I sing? Blah. I don't know what sort of slurs you're saying, if they are. Does Pokemon sound fun? I want to see if I'm right. I'm right. It is Pokemon. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I even knew it was black and white. I'm so smart. There's so many slurs out there, chat. You gotta collect them all. Collecting is crazy. It's a little silly. I don't know. I don't count how many slurs there are, chat. Wait, eyes. The Maltese. Grandma Petite, tell me what the Maltese. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Why does the edge of his bat look like this? What the hell? Why does his head look a little bit weird? And I don't mean like weird because he's a monster. It just doesn't look right. Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. Let me fix this foot. Make his face longer. Let's make him look creepy, chat. Let's give this man a long face. Ah, I see. You're lucky I remember. I would have totally fucking forgot what you were talking about. How long it's been. It has been a long while, right? Driving. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm saying these words now. My brain can't keep up with these. I think I'm doing a decent job here. My phone vibrated and it tickled my thigh. I'm gonna crash out chat. I did? I can't remember. My mental state slipping. The Alzheimer's, it's getting to me. I'm gonna lose all sense of self. I'm gonna become a freak. Wow. Giant big monster claws. Excuse me. Hi, Sharky. Hi. I'm locking in. You're out here just clapping me while I'm locking in. Sup, Pooper? My.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling. Wow. You guys like to waste your channel points on just a random as shit. What the fuck? I'm still right. I'm just saying the truth. For free, I wondering. I don't know. I'm just trying to lock in and finish this so I can read to you more. Why are you being so mean to me? What the fuck? Yeah, to get higher tier rewards, like moaning or something. I don't know. These dudes don't know the sanctity of saving their
Better
channel
luck
points.
next time, femboy.
Or, you know, using them at appropriate moments. You're just wasting them. You're just wasting them. At least Sharky uses his points to say hi. All our food keeps blowing up. You say hi and explode. What the fuck? Anytime you got scammed. I just didn't notice it. It's true, you forced me to drink. What do you mean it was a waste? I quacked. I can't remember. It was one quack. You creatures. Bad slash good boy, let me drink. I'm making a fatal error. This dude. I'm trying to give him a good render. I'm trying to make him look really cool. I had to change his proportions a little bit, so I swapped around how his thing works. Made him top heavy instead of bottom heavy. Because that fat was not doing any good for him. That bottom fat was not doing anything for him. You like fatal error? Fatal error? I haven't seen a fatal error fan in my life. Till just now, because I don't know much about him. Chat, my hiring manager was like, why do I want a job when I could just keep doing this? Isn't this the best thing to do? And I said, well, I mean, where am I getting the money from? Where do you think I'm getting the money from, man? I don't really have money. Is that what you guys like me? Because I'm pretty bottom heavy despite my frail frame. That all my fat just goes down to my waist and my legs. Is that what you guys like me? Guys like bottom heavy Sandy. Remember to buy my mouse pad, chat. Remember we have bottom heavy mouse pad Sandy merch. Buy it on exclamation point merch. Buy my merch at Ooh Market. The more merch you buy, chat, the more close we can get to making guys a plushie, so you could fuck it. Or a body pillow, you know. Sure, you guys would prefer a body pillow. I'm just a little guy. It's a part. Good enough for me. I have a cute idea for the plushie, but we need to sell enough stuff for them to offer it to me. This song sounds familiar. Like I've heard it a long time ago. Can't really put my finger on it though. What is this song? Oh, Girl Next Door.
Watching haters wonder why can't be no got the game, half tied thicky, all she wanna do is bang, got her hair done, front braids, now she ASAP. You know so insensitive, she asking why you say that. And I'm chillin', real nigga feelin', rich kid asshole, paint me as a villain. Spittin' that cash flow, DJ Khaled, I got penthouse on both coasts, PH balance, real nigga I rep those. Why those? I said so. Deep in that Pepto, I got 5 on it like Benfos. I got 4 tail in that Petco. You faker than some sweet and low. Yeah, you got some silverware, but really, are you eating though? Are you eating though? Nigga, are you eating though? Breakfast, lunch, and dinners for beginners, you ain't even know. Never catching cases, why they faces look so emo. Watch a hater hate me, wanna play me like a piano.
What an old song. That song is so old, chat members. I know what I need to do here. Let me stretch. Yeah, it's stretching with no pants on. It feels so comfortable. Sucks you can't see chat. Ha ha ha. Points fun. Make fun of you. Ha ha. I'm not a brat. I'm a tease. I'm just a tease. Not seeing. A breedable tease. Yeah, okay. Ba-ba-da.
Yeah. Yeah, you remind me of butterfly dolls. Waist tight with a body like gold.
Yeah, okay.
Rick James, super freak, what you know about those, yeah. Why you came with it then? Don't look, don't touch, don't play with it then, yeah. You don't gotta think like that. How your man so thinks, he ain't got it like that, yeah. You can ride the wave if days, you could stay if you want it. Don't spend a night with it, this a first class flight. Don't fight with a nigga yet.
You're right, I'll probably just record a video of me stretching off stream.
Stop playing with it, red light, green light, go. You remind me of suicide doors. Pretty face with a body like whoa. Hit it with the lava lamp on. Catch a cab, pack a bag with your overnight clothes, yeah. You can look good for a living, come chill for a while. What's good for a minute, yeah. I'm just trying to get a taste before I get it like this, like that, like this, like that. Yeah. Pretty coke, bottle frame hoes. Patty cake, anything goes. Red light, green light, go. Stop playing with it, gon' break it down real low.
She a freak, she a dancer. She gon' pop it on camera. Throw it back if you nasty. Bounce it like it's elastic. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low.
Stop playing with it, red light, green light, go.
She a freak, she a dancer. She gon' pop it on camera. Throw it back if you nasty. Bounce it like it's elastic. Go ahead, break it down real low. 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 She a freak, she a dancer. She gon' pop it on camera. Throw it back if you nasty. Bounce it
Rough
like it's
me.
elastic. Go ahead, break it down
I still don't know. I don't know what kind of type of guy I am, chat. What type of guy am I?
Stop playing with it, red light, green light.
What is this? Why did it stop? Well, YouTube, you're a piece of dog shit. Who paused it in the middle of the play video? I kill you, dude. What question? I don't remember what I asked you. It's been too long. It's been too long. I can't remember. Oh, what type I am. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still curious. Chat, what type am I? Tell me, chat. Sundari brat. I'm asking just what type I am. What type of guy I am, Weeby? How are you, Weeby? Hi. Also, Weeby, my interview went pretty well. You're setting up my interview to go to the business. Wife material. Yeah, okay. Okay. I've also been reading all my D&D lore, Weeby. I've been doing ASMR little readings here today. Ah! Ah! I am not that bratty. I'm not that bratty, though. Yeah, I guess they are, but I'm not bratty. What the heck? Licking me? What the hell? Can't believe this. Yeah, I'm still a guy. Hi, pros. Hi, bros. God, my mouth feels so dry. It hurts because of my cold sore. What the hell? Why'd you do this to me? Is there an opposite of the brat? Oh yeah, good boy. Some points all Spetty says. I am a good boy. What I wanna be. Can I risk to break a squat? I'm not wearing pants. Wah. My mouth is dry. Nom. Especially my lip. I don't know why. Finally get up. You showed my mouth. Fine. Hold on. I'm stretching. Alright, time for my pants to squats. Ugh. Could you imagine if we actually had a camera during this month? We would have thigh cam every day I draw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. It's a lot easier to do with no pants, chat. Like, this is very easy to do with not pants. I like squatting pantsless. Erase that, erase this. Hope I can make this guy look a bit better. I know there isn't much I can really do to change his design. My nightly prayer. Holy crap. Pog. It's better than being added to someone's nightly goon list. I'll tell you that much. Remember, you have been adding me to your nightly goon list, right? I don't just post these pictures for nothing. I do post them for nothing. I'm using the word pog? Did I say the word pog? I don't even remember saying that, but I believe you. Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me. I can't believe I had a chat member straight up say, no, Sandy, you weren't hot enough for me to jerk off to. Just say you hate me, chat members. Just say you hate me. Just say you hate me. Just say it. Say you hate me. Why would you break? Why would you destroy me like this? Why would you just say you hate me? Bros, no, don't do that to me, don't do it to me. You don't hate me? Okay. Dang. I'm too weird for I'm too familiar for gooning now. What kind of a femboy am I? What the hell? Little. It's a good song. I love this song. Understandable. Just a shower. Hi, welcome back. I'm a little bit of a wifey. I'm a little wifey, yeah. Just a spoonful of life. We should have saved Stinky. Maybe one day, chat. Maybe one day I'll get a partner. Maybe one day I'll get a wonderful life because all my little skills. Or maybe I'll get a sugar daddy. Who knows? You pair in the sugar daddy category, I guess, when you get the Nico's going live. Well, no, he's gonna play Civ. He's gonna make nukes. He's not gonna cook for me. He's gonna make the bloms. If I lived in Neko's house, I would just be his free use. I would just be free use to him, probably. Who knows? Free use, and he's kinky. Nice situation. A cat? I'd like to be a cat. I'm trying to like aura this man up, chat. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my darndest here. Doing my best with the tools at my disposal to give this man some aura. Flames? Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense with him. I assume. Glazed ham? You guys can glaze my... Can't make that same joke twice. I have issues, chat. Actually, I can say that joke again. I was gonna make the "you can glaze my whole" joke, chat. Alright, go watch Boots. I'm ending right now anyways, because I'm pretty much finished with this guy. Yeah, you can lurk. Yeah, this is way better. Honestly, this is like fucking phenomenal. Should I keep the glow? Getting shocked when I talk about my hole getting glazed, or bouncing on it, or that wonderful fleshlight that I'll be getting in like a week that I'm gonna have to try out, and then tell you guys to buy it if it's good. Well, I mean, I'll have to tell you guys to buy it regardless, but if it's good, it's good. Fuck my ass. God damn it. Yeah, he's joking. Hopefully. That'd be the dream. If I'm inviting? What do you mean by that? And get an arrow window. I did say fuck my ass. You're so right. Jason Voorhees? What the hell? Following me? I don't have my pants on. I should probably pull those up. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm locking in. I don't know if I wanna. What have you come back to? Thank you. Cute me. I'm just still a guy. Why are you guys calling me cute? Why are you calling me cute all of a sudden? What? $400. For 500. What? What? What are you guys doing? You acting like something, alright. I don't even know what to say to you. Remember last time we did this? I don't remember what happened last time. We said we should do something. He's like, when we reach a certain amount of like cutes that I posted a picture. I can't remember. Well, not cute. I just hacked up something like a fucking cat. What the fuck? You guys can't keep calling me cute. You hate ads? Buy this man a sub. I do? Well, I'll wait till ad's over so you guys can hear it. When you guys are back, tell me when you're back. And I can whimper. And it'll sound like I'm actually in pain because my cold so hurts. Oh, well, it says you're back. There. There you go. And there's Fatal Error. I think I made him look a lot better. That was the moan. What do you mean? Good boy, Zach. You're such a good boy. Hi. I don't know what that second part was. Why'd the viewer count go up when I started whimpering? Chat members, don't tell me you're just gonna. Don't tell me the viewer count's just gonna go up when I start moaning and whimpering and saying "good boy." What? Well, we got him. You're freaky. You guys who redeemed it. IDK, I like that voice. It's just my voice. What the fuck? Fine. There, fuckers. Good boy. You're such a you're such a good boy. You're good. I can't stand with all that you did. You just try to redeem a combo on me. Did you try to make me whimper and then do the plap sound effect? So-called simple men. Anyways, look at my EXEs. True. He looks pretty good despite everything. He's very good. I just realized his eyes are dark red. What happened to that? Huh. Talented? Yeah, it worked. I don't think it worked. I mean, I kind of whimpered a lot earlier before the flap sound. I guess I could do a better one. I guess I could do it while it plays. Fine, I'll do it while it plays. Wait, why isn't it playing? Replay activity. You should fuse them in the one EXE. Well, it's not letting me play the sound effect again. I just have to do it myself. There. You go, you freak. This is crazy. Yeah. Anyways, I'm the strong man. But yeah, I'll fuse him in like one EXE. Who cares? Clip, no! No, no! You haven't been clipping this whole time! Ah! Look, we got the big guys, no more innocent. We got fucking EYX. We got fucking Fatal Error. We got Mono. 4 hours. Ooh, we did pretty good. Good on time. We did pretty good on time. Really good on time, chat. Jiggle, 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 jiggle my stomach. Jiggle, 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 jiggle my thighs. Jiggle, 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 jiggle my... Yeah.
Let's go gambling!
Why don't we go gambling? You want that to save it so you can make a clip later? Is that how that works? I don't know. I just like looking at these. These are really good. Showcases my range. Mr. Kink, how are you guys so good at cooking? Well, when I got laid off, I wanted to learn how to cook more, well, extravagant meals. I used to cook a bit while I was working, but, you know, I was just throw meat on table, grill. You can see internet cut out. Well, you're gonna have to clip it when the stream ends. You have to go back in the VOD and clip it for yourself. But yeah, I started cooking with HelloFresh to learn recipes and to make some good stuff. And then I just learned how to cook from there. They're calling me Mr. Kink. I'm fine with you doing so. Ow, my cock. Ow. I adjusted my legs and I fucking... my... Owie. At least those are my balls that I sat on. A 4 hour, 30 minutes. It's your first day on the job? Well, I mean, just follow some recipes. If you just follow recipes, you're good. Hi, chat. Want me to read you the last D&D lore thing before we end? I'll do the last reading for you because my D&D session is in for a little bit longer. I can probably read to you about the Rift if you want. Yes, please. Oh, wow, you guys really like my stories. Hold on, let me stretch. Oh, my back. Can you say the clip? He didn't make the clip yet. You'll have to go to the VOD and make it around that time. Alright, let me read this to you. I'll read to you The Rift Between Worlds. This one is also really short, so you guys won't be here wrong. Free stretch. Well, I have to stretch to make my back feel better. Then I'll go and take very lewd pictures of my Fundoshi. More Sandy Fundoshi pics. That none of you get to see but me. Yeah, only me. You know, unless you subscribe to the Special Blue site. But enough of that. Time for me to read it to you. This is a good song. This is good music for this one. Let me make sure. No fair? Well, I mean, I'll post a few on my Twitter. And you guys have seen the ones I've posted. It's kind of very bulged, obviously specific. But let me read. But first, let me reset this song. There you go. The vein of creation, the backstage of space, the rift eternal. Bulge equal high. don't talk about licking my bulge and yeah. The rift between every world, between every breath of a world, there is a silence. Between every reality, there is a rift. The nature of the rift. The rift between worlds, or simply the rift, is a boundless fabric that stretches between the multiverse's worlds and the void. The connective tissue of existence itself. It is the unseen current in which thought, soul, and reality flow. The rift binds all things together. The sigil and the outlands at the multiverse's rift center, and the void at its infinite edges. Those who glimpse at it call it the backstage of space. The space behind reality's curtain. Here, universes drift like shards of glass in a sea of memory and potential. Within the rift lies Sniffin' Lick. That's crazy. That's crazy. Within the rift lies the collective unconsciousness, a realm where the consciousness of all living beings echo long after death, forming a river of thought that flows endlessly between worlds. The nexus of the worlds. Each world of the multiverse floats within the rift like a star suspended in glass. To the eyes of mortals, these worlds appear as distant twinkles in the night sky, unreachable lights across an infinite ocean. Travel between worlds cannot be achieved by ordinary means. Even the fastest ship or most potent spell cannot pierce the dimensional rift's walls. Only the most advanced technologies or reality-bending magics can navigate this space, using the rift as a bridge or a vein between realms. The rift is a dimensional crossroads, where fragments of countless worlds sometimes brush together. When two realities drift too close, their edges may merge, causing an unstable anomaly or even incursions. Catastrophic events where worlds collide and annihilate one another. The collective unconsciousness. Deep within the rift lies an intangible plane known as the collective unconsciousness. The mental and spiritual memory of all beings that ever lived. Yeah, they're really eye-catching. I really like how they all are like distinctive color-wise. I tried to make them not use the same color palette, especially, even if they didn't really have a different one. I tried to at least vary it up a bit to make them look different and not the same in any way. It is not a physical place, but rather a raw field of consciousness. You biting lip. What are you gooning? A raw field of consciousness that exists beyond the perception of time. Here, the dreams of mortals, the prayers of gods, and the memories of the dead converge into one cosmic chorus. Some say the sigil's portals draw from this domain to connect the realms of thought and will, while others believe that the rift itself thinks. That reality's laws are shaped by the collective unconsciousness and the beliefs of its inhabitants. Make a story time? Well, I mean, I don't know if I can do that. I could just tell you guys stories when you want. I don't know if I can really make it a redeem. Because I just tell stories normally. I'll just read to you guys occasionally whenever I have stuff. Thank you, John. Thank you, John, for following. Sad but relieved. What'd you bust? Anyways. Here the dreams of mortals. Has some stories, Mr. Kink? Well, I'm telling you one. I'm reading one right now. Here the dreams of mortals, the prayers of gods, and the memories of the dead converge into one cosmic chorus. Oh, I already read that. Blah, blah, blah. Regions of the rift. Though formless, explorers and scholars categorize parts of the rifts based on their resonance or phenomena. The shallow veins near the edges of the multiverse, stable, bright, and filled with the echoes of worlds and dimensions that nearly touch. The deep current, a chaotic expanse of swirling ether and half-formed realities, time and distance lose meaning here. The lowered rift. This is where the fabric of reality thins, brushing against the edge of the void here. Light falls and whispers of ancient entities can be heard. The rift's role in the creation. It is said before the Big Bang birthed the multiverse, the void and the rift were one, endless, dimensionless nothingness. When stardust energy burst forth from the first act of creation, it split this nothingness in two. The rift, the bridge that connects all things, and the void, the hungry absence beyond existence. Thus, the rift became the great medium of existence, a liminal sea between being and unbeing. All realities, planes, and realms are suspended within it like veins within a body, pulsating with life and the possibility in a sense. It is the multiverse, and the multiverse is it. The dangers and mysteries. The rift is not empty. Fragments of lost civilizations, forgotten gods, or destroyed entities drift within its depths. Some are echoes, residual data of destroyed universes, while others are shadows, birthed from the collective dreams. Time behaves erratically, and a moment spent adrift could equal a millennia elsewhere. Communication, navigation, and sanity itself are strained. Even the strongest minds risk being absorbed into the collective unconsciousness, their identities dissolved into the sea of souls. Without proper protection, one will go mad entering the rift. Despite this, the rift is vital. Every act of divine intervention, every transplanar journey, every rebirth of a soul, it passes through it. The rift is the pulse of reality, the invisible thread stitching together all of existence. In the words of scholars, the multiverse lies within the rift. The sigil and the outlands hold its heart, and the void hungers at its edges. Everything from dream to deity flows through it. Yeah, I based it off of Xenosaga, since Xenosaga has something like that. And Xenoblade X also has something like that too, so I put it together. Is that just TF2? I don't know anything about TF2. To gaze upon the rift is to see infinity, not as vastness, but as connection. A summary for travelers. The rift between worlds connects the multiverse, at its center to the void at its edges. It's space between the universes, an unseen highway of existence. The collective unconsciousness resides here, holding the thoughts and memories of all life. Yeah. That's a pretty common idea in most sci-fi stuff, yeah. Worlds appear within it like stars, some near, some distant from others. Crossing it requires immense power, both magical and technological. It is as alive as it is dangerous. A place of boundless knowledge, connection, and peril. I think I can read to you guys the nature of the multiverse one too. I can read to you guys that one too. Yeah, this one isn't long either. I'll read to you that one as well. But first, let me check my Twitter. Let me check to see if anyone's gooning to my pictures. You like that idea over the traditional hive mind? Yeah, I like everyone's individuality still being stored in the rift. I am missed. You guys are just saying a lot of fucking goon words at this point. Want me to unload the nature of the universe? Okay, I'll keep reading it. Let me read you guys the nature of the multiverse. Mine. Let's see. Let me do my continue to do this voice because I know it's definitely a flirty, slutty voice, and I like reading in it. Countless stars shimmer in the void, each one a world with its own story, yet even infinity has its borders. The finite infinity. The multiverse is totality of all existence. Every world, every plane. Actually, I should probably get a better reading voice for this. I mean, ready song for this. Put this one back on. Better reading one for this. Days where Sandy stream are better than days when Sandy doesn't. Guys are just waiting to get your rocks off. I know what you are. The multiverse is totality of all existence. Every world, every plane, dream, and dimension bound together in an immeasurable expanse. But despite its vastness, it is not endless. There are edges where reality thins into the void, and the center where all paths converge, the outlands, crowned by the sigil of the City of Doors. From its edges of the world's night sky, the distant lights of other worlds. No, I mean, yeah, I'm a silly guy, yeah. From the edges of the world's night sky, the distant lights of other worlds can sometimes be seen. These are not mere stars, but distant glows of other realities. Though they may twinkle above, no ship nor spell of mortal making can reach them so easily. Worlds within worlds. Each world within the multiverse is more than a planet. It is a universe unto itself. Some contain sprawling galaxies and infinite stars. Others consist of a single continent or lone island, or even a single living being. Vast worlds, great spheres of stars and skies, endless in scope and variety, or compact realms, simple worlds defined by one dominant landscape or people, and dream worlds and pocket realities, fleeting places born from thought, faith, or magic. Every world has its own laws of reality, with some multiversal laws on top of them. One realm might have liquid fire and molten water. Another might let sound take a physical form. Gravity, time, and magic, and even life may behave differently depending on the world's fundamental rules. The barrier between realities. Traveling between worlds is no small feat. No amount of walking, sailing, or flying can carry a traveler beyond the edges of their reality. The space between worlds, the dimensional barrier, is an invisible wall of pure cosmic force that separates every universe from the next. Most powerful magic, divine intervention, or advanced technology can pierce this veil. Portals, world gates, and rifts are rare and dangerous, but they remain the only known means to cross the gulf between realities. The cosmic geography, bleh. I wrote it and I can't even pronounce it. The multiverse is not random. It has structure. The center, the outlands, and the sigil. At the multiverse's heart lies the outlands, a neutral plane where all alignments, worlds, and planes balance. Floating above it is the sigil, the City of Doors, and a hub of portals leading to nearly every place in existence. Devastatingly true, so I am right. You guys are horny as fuck. But I am doing this voice on purpose, so. The edge, the void. Beyond the reaches of the existence lies the void, an endless nothingness, beyond thought and time. Few who enter the void return, and fewer still remain sane afterwards. The planes and the divine realms. Interwoven through the fabric of the multiverse are the elemental planes, celestial heavens and infernal hells, and countless divine realms of gods and spirits. These are not worlds but foundations, raw essences that reality is built upon. These are connected to every single world in some way or fashion, i.e. heaven and hell are the same in all worlds, but are vast and look different slightly depending on what world you enter from. There are a few exceptions to this rule, however. Fleshing it out and just explaining this on YouTube, I guess I could do that. Probably could just like clip some of these, highlight them, and just say Sandy D&D lore reading, and just put it into a long ASMR video on YouTube. It'd be really scuffed, but I could probably do it. I'll just have to title it Scuffed ASMR. The dance of the worlds. Worlds are scattered like lights in the dark, each one flowing through the cosmic sea. Some drift close together, allowing for echoes or rare crossings between them. Others are isolated, so far apart that no good god or force has ever bridged their distance. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll have my editor friend cut it, take the parts from this where I read it, and stitch them together, and upload to YouTube, and I'll see if people like it. If so, I'll just like read more stories. I'll just do more story readings. I'll read some like scripts or whatever, like this. But I'll title all of them Scuffed ASMR. I don't want to like say it's proper ASMR because it's probably not proper. When worlds are drawn too near, their realities may begin to overlap, a dangerous phenomenon known as an incursion. During an incursion, physics and magic collide, and the laws of both worlds unravel. Unless separated, such events often end in mutual destruction of both realities through DMAT events, which slowly erase everything from both worlds. Soft transition between beautiful background would go hard with this. Maybe you're right. The law of all things. Each realm may have its own logic and physics, but all must obey certain multiversal constants. Truths that persist no matter where one goes. 1. Energy cannot be unmade. Magic and matter can change form, but never truly destroyed. 2. Every action echoes. Deeds done in one world ripple throughout others, however faintly. And 3. Life adapts. No matter how strange or hostile a world may be, something always learns to live there. And 4. The void hungers. The edges of existence always seek to reclaim what drifts too far. And 5. The sigil stands. The City of Doors remains eternal, the only constant nexus between all realities. Everything exists somewhere. All that can be imagined, and much that cannot, exists somewhere within the multiverse. Pocket dimensions, dream realms, divine heavens, and hellish abysses all share the same space in this cosmic lattice. Every god, every creature, even though is part of the same great tapestry. To understand the multiverse is to realize a simple truth. All things are real somewhere. I'll read to you guys the sigil too. I know you guys like hearing this. I'll read to you the sigil too. Pay attention, chat. I'm reading a new one. Get your hands off your penis. Get your hands out of your pants. Pay attention. Let me take a bite of my chicken teriyaki. Take your hands out of your pants, chat. We still got one more I want to read to you. My hand's on my desk and I'm paying attention. Yay, I'm happy. So I'll read to you the last one I wrote, The Sigil in the City of Concordance. Once I finish Yggdrasil in the Divine Realms, I'll read that to you guys sometime, but first, this is the last one for now. At the center of all worlds lies the court of creation. Where judgment, order, and balance hold dominion over chaos. The crown of the multiverse, floating at the center of all existence, the sigil, formerly known as the City of Concordance, serves as the heart of law and balance across the multiverse. a major hub for interplanetary travel. The city contained multiple portals to every single plane, as well as numerous locations in the prime material plane. It was considered a demi-plane in the world axis cosmology. Suspended within a great ring above the Outlands, the sigil is said to have been built atop the oldest remnants of creation, a world known as Daybreak Town from which all worlds once sprang. A shimmering city of marble glass and endless stairways, the sigil resembles a radiant reflection of Scalad Kylum, its sister city. Together they embody the ideals of order and judgment, maintaining peace throughout the infinite planes. It is impossible to walk into and out of the sigil from the Outlands or any other location. It is also impossible to enter or exit the city or even observe it via spell, magic item, or any creature's innate abilities. The only way in or out of the sigil was via its innumerable portals. Any bounded opening could possibly be a portal to another plane, or to another point in the sigil itself. In addition, portals could be a permanent or temporary linking to a fixed or shifting locations. Thus, the city touched all planes at once, yet ultimately belonged to none. Those characteristics warranted the sigil other names. It was called the City of Doors for the sheer number of portals, but it was also called the Cage for its difficulty to enter or exit the city. The divine court of the city. The sigil is not governed by a tyrant nor a faceless force, but Allfather, the king of Asgard, the creator of all things, arbiter of laws, and eternal judge of concordance. Where once a mysterious lady ruled in silence, now stands a court that speaks, debates, and enforces divine order. The hierarchy of the sigil is structured like a celestial courtroom, each divine being fulfilling a sacred role in the administration of the cosmic justice. The city itself is managed by Dabus, mute caretakers routinely found maintaining the city of the sigil, building walls, destroying buildings, or paving streets, and maintaining the portals. Allfather, the High Judge of all, the supreme ruler and judge of the multiverse. Allfather appears as a timeless elder, cloaked in star-white robes, eyes like fading sun. His voice is calm and deliberate and absolute. He presides over all more major cases within the Hall of Concordance, where gods, mortals, even concepts themselves may stand trial. Role, judge and creator of all worlds. Symbol, a balanced scale resting on top of the world. Seat, the throne of verdicts, at the heart of the Call of Concordance. Domain, law, creation, and final judgment. I have cute eyes. You're talking about me or my model? If you're talking about me, I'm gonna explode. Allfather's rulings are binding across all planes. None may overrule his word, not even the gods themselves. Balder, the celestial sun, daughter of Allfather and the embodiment of radiant justice. Balder serves as the prosecutor of the multiverse, responsible for bringing the guilty to trial before her father's court. Her light exposes hidden crimes, her voice rings with absolute conviction, and her radiant blade can cut through the seed itself. Blah, blah, blah. I see, okay. Her role, prosecutor and enforcer of law. Domain, justice, truth, light. Sacred duty to ensure every transgressor faces trial at the Hall of Concordance. Balder works closely with the Inevitables, mechanical enforcers of law, to locate and capture those who disrupt the balance or defy the world order. Looking at them and hearing me yap. You guys just want to flush me to the point where I just do whatever you ask. Hodor, the Dusk Shadow, the younger sister to Balder and the counterpart to her light. Hodor represents mercy and defense. While Balder exposes guilt, Hodor protects the innocents, ensuring every soul is given fair counsel and every shadow a chance to speak. Role, defender of the accused. Domain, mercy, secrets, shadows. sacred duty to uphold the fairness, doubt, and the protection of the unjustly accused. Hodor's presence reminds the court that even the brightest truth casts a shadow, and that justice without compassion becomes tyranny. Heimdall, the gatekeeper, Allfather's loyal assistant and clerk of the city, Heimdall oversees the countless portals that connect the sigils of the multiverse. Each gateway opens and closes by her will alone. La, 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 la. I see. I see. Thank you. Each gateway opens and closes by her will alone. None may enter the sigil without her approval, and no one may leave without her word if she decides so. Role, gatekeeper and recorder of cases. Domain, portals, order, and communication. Sacred duty to control who may enter the city, and to maintain the laws of passage. Heimdall's ears can hear the opening of any portal across existence. Her eyes can see beyond all illusions. Her vigilance ensures the sigil remains a neutral ground for all. Vali, the detective of the court, the divine investigator who walks the line between mortal and God. Vali is responsible for uncovering the truth before a case reaches Allfather's judgment. Clad in a long coat with great feathered adornments, she is known for her cunning intellect and unparalleled sense of divine intuition. Her role is the investigator and truth seeker. Domain, discovery, intuition, and secrets. Her sacred duty is to gather evidence and uncover truth before the trial. When Vali takes up a case, even gods go uneasy. For her, investigations never end until the truth stands revealed. The Hall of Concordance. At the city's core lies the Hall of Concordance, the grand courtroom of celestial marble where divine law is spoken and enforced. Here, the inevitables bring the accused, Balder prosecutes, Hodor defends, and Allfather presides. Every trial becomes a cosmic performance, a balance between light and dark, guilt and redemption. Norse. I didn't do too much with Greek, mainly Norse, because I play Fire Emblem a lot. Play my game. Play my game. Those who accept the judgment of Allfather are either absolved, reformed, or erased from existence, their essence unmade and returned to the void. The Inevitables and the Enforcers. The Inevitables are ancient constructs of pure order, patrol the streets of the sigil, and carry out Allfather's decree. Each type enforces a different aspect of law, from the sanctity of contracts to the prohibition of planar tampering. They even serve alongside divine agents such as Balder, Vali, and occasionally the few surviving masters. Yeah, it was mainly Norse with the Allfather thing. Any world traveler is required to follow these rules. These are the 3 tenets of the world order. Do not reveal other worlds. The existence of other worlds must remain a secret to preserve peace and prevent chaos or conquest. 2. Do not intervene. Travelers must not alter a world's destiny or disrupt its natural course. Their purpose is to correct distortions, then depart. 3. Do not disturb. Travelers must blend in with each world they visit, applying forms and magic to maintain applying their forms and magic to maintain harmony. A city of balance. Despite its divine purpose, the sigil is not cold or an empty place. It is a bustling city of stairways, radiant skies, marketplaces, homes, and quiet gardens where angels and mortals from all worlds may walk side by side. Its beauty reflects its function, a paradise of balance, unmarred by chaos, yet alive with purpose. Oh, John, you poor thing. I hope you feel better. The people of the sigil live under the Code of Concordance, a promise that all will be judged fairly. All doors lead where they must, and no world stands above another. The wards of the sigil. You're welcome. Hold on. I just saw that error here. There, let me fix that. The wards of the sigil. You don't need to see that one. I'm gonna skip that one. You don't need that part. The heart of all worlds. The sigil is more than the center of the multiverse. It is its anchor. From its heart, the laws of existence flow outwards like ripples in a pond, ensuring that no world collapses in the chaos. Without sigil, the multiverse would unravel, and so it stands eternal, the crown of the multiverse, the city of concordance, the court of creation. From light to shadow, from world to world, let judgment guide us. And that is my D&D lore so far for how the world cosmology works. There's no real thing for histories and like the war and stuff I've written down, but just, you know, those parts are really important. Oh, my back. Oh, stretch. Oh. Yeah, the next one I'm going to write about is Yggdrasil. The World Tree Yggdrasil and the Divine Realms. So, like, I'll actually list all the gods. Yeah, I like the writing of history and wars. I was just mainly focusing on how the worlds function and, like, you know, their mechanics first. Milk? You guys aren't milking me, chat. Not today, chat. You're not allowed to milk me today. Not today, chat members. No milking me today. Well, that's all for today, chat members. I'll send you guys over to Neko since I'm ending stream. My eye's burning because I think I touched it slightly. I love skin cream. Later? You guys want to milk me later, chat? If you want a good war history. I'll think about it. We'll milk you next time. Okay, hold on. I need to write my eye. Fuck. My eye. Where's Neko? There he is. Alright, I'll send you guys to Neko to watch him play Civ. You guys can go and laugh at me. Oh well, laugh at, you can laugh at him blow people up with nukes. So, Wait, don't blow me up! So, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for staying here with me. And thank you all for enjoying my art and listening to me read. I am appreciative of y'all. I love you all. Good night. Goodbye. And have a wonderful night. It was nice having you all here. Bye-bye. Bye.